Hey everybody, we're going to get underway in just a second. I'm just getting Pam signed in and everything. Sorry, we're running a couple minutes late. Was on the phone with the Boston Circus House, trying to figure out when we are going to go up there to do that clean out. So give me just 1 second and I can get Pam into the stream. There you go. There's your StreamYard and your other one. Hi. Can everybody hear me okay? Why is it not letting me just choose?
Oh, Mr. Buysalot, yes, we can hear you.
Oh, it's weird now. It's showing it as like, I guess maybe if you go in first, then it allows me to make my screen nothing and not see the comments. But now I can see the comments on my screen, so it's just as good. Okay, guys, so today we're going to do a bunch of paper goods and some more glass, and we have some vintage clothing. Yep, Spencer, I saw it. We actually shipped out a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of stuff in the back of my car for UPS going out today. By tomorrow, everything that was paid for so far will be shipped. That way, everything is out of the warehouse. So we're gonna have some sports cards today, a lot of video games, some vintage clothing, maybe some rock and roll concert posters, and some miscellaneous just stuff. And we will get underway. So hi Tammy, hi Connie. Check for registrations, Mr. Buysalot. Okay. Nate, I have you. Gary Gustafson, I have you. If you registered, just say that you sent me a registration to the Mr. Buysalot795@gmail.com address. And I can get you wrenched up so you guys can bid. Gary is... Okay. So J.I., got him. So I have J.I., Gary, and Nate. Yeah, I don't know what his ID is. Okay. That's correct. So we're going to get underway, guys. I'll show you guys some stuff. We're also going to get down to the comic books today, it looks like, finally. And we'll get underway. Pam is here. She's got her lunch. We were packing, trying to get stuff done. Okay, first lot is a McFarlane figure. This is Anson Carter. The bubble's a little smushed, well, a lot smushed. This is his regular one, I believe. So you get that figure. Anthony Thomas football figure. It's in a completely crushed box. I'm trying to see if this is the regular one or a different one. Anthony Thomas plays for the Bears, right? Yep. So this is the alternate, so the variant figure. Rough box. There's a checker game still sealed. You get the cool controller, which I believe is for a PC, but it has like a phone cord hookup, a little wider. So very cool vintage controller. There are 3 rings of streamers that are probably from the 50s. This is just a random box. And unfortunately, this box is in pretty rough shape, but this is cool $10 start on this lot. It's going to cost me more than that to ship. Shipping is included. This is a Star Wars Kleenex box. You can see here, color in and cut out Luke Skywalker's on the bottom, but the box is rough. So $10 start on this lot. Trying to see what else we've got for you guys.
Connie, we're guessing he's doing okay because he paid his invoice this morning. Who? Chris Chatworth.
Oh yeah, I think Chris is fine. He's out of the hospital, I believe. We found out about that yesterday, so
$10 Ray in at 10.
Okay. And I got the next lot ready over there. And again, guys, make sure that you are registered with us. We did have one snafu so far where somebody had a wrench and they were not registered, purchased something. We couldn't figure out who they were to sell it. We resold it. And then they contacted me this morning saying, we haven't got an invoice. And I'm like, well, you're not registered. So to prevent that from happening. Yep, that's what happened. He did get a ruptured appendix. So this is the lot. And again, thank you guys for being with us over the weekend. And, you know, at all of our auctions, we do appreciate it very much. I will continue to bring you guys large lots of stuff and cool items. As we get more people in here today, I'll start grabbing different random larger lots. Sandy, you have a lot that you wanted to go to Summers with the Lazy Susans. I did send you an invoice. Oh no, it's the Betty Page mugs. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Betty Page mugs. I did send you an invoice. Hi Dana. How Pronini? Wait, who else are we talking about? Goose. Oh, what? No, Swamp. We're talking about Chris Chatworth.
I must have paid. I don't think she
paid. Sandy, you're marked as unpaid on the on PayPal invoicing. Just so you know. I'll resend it if that helps you after the auction. So going once on this lot for $10 for the Star Wars tissue box, the 2 McFarlane figures, and the vintage remote control. And again, thank you everybody for being here. We're gonna have some fun. I have some cool stuff. We're gonna do some silver coins maybe. We'll get a lot of items in. Okay. Congratulations, Ray. Okay, so next lot up is this is a Beatlemania 1963 to 1966, Volume 1. Dracula's Night Out with funky fake teeth. Isis graphic novel. A interesting, some kind of a $5 admission ticket. Let's spend the night together. Rolling Stones videos for 1982. A party in Manhattan at Roller Park. So kind of an interesting, I guess, ticket that you would buy for $5 to go see Rolling Stones videos. This is solder of some sorts, like old vintage soldering metal and solder in the boxes. We have the VHS of the 500 Home Run Club, Mickey Mantle and Bob Costas. You have a Star Wars reflector card, flip images. You have a vintage Rolling Stones magazine from 1977 featuring the Star Wars cover. It's very cool. Elvis Alive with the tape, $15 start on this lot. It's got a little weight to it. Sports Illustrated, 1972. Mad Magazine, 1994. A Vintage View, I think that's Justin Timberlake on it. Babylon 5. and Big Daddy bi-monthly issues. And this one, I have no clue what this is. Elemental magazine. So like rap and stuff like that, I guess. So you get the 3 magazines, 4 magazines, 5 magazines, 6 magazines. The Elvis Alive cassette tape sealed with the paperback book. The Rolling Stones 1977 Star Wars book. The Thing of Solder. Qui-Gon Jinn Star Wars. The Mickey Mantle Baseball Club VHS. Rolling Stones magazine, Isis. The Rolling Stones ticket. Drax Night Out with the Teeth. And the Beatlemania Volume 1 book that has all the lyrics in it and song contents. And it is from 1964.
Yes, Sandy, we'll make sure he resends it to you.
Yep, I'll resend it, Sandy. So you get all that. $15 start. Actually, I'm going to make the lot bigger.
We're in with 15 comic books.
Still going to make the lot bigger. For our ephemera guys, since there's a lot of ephemera in there. These are all movie stars. These are comic strips for Camel cigarettes. This is going to be a great lot. These are much more valuable than most of the other stuff. So Raven Malone, roller skating dancing star for Camel cigarettes. Comic strips. So these are 50s. This is Buck Pellington, test supervisor, reaction motors for Camel. So he was one of the like land speed record people. Here is water sports, Nance Stilley for Camel cigarettes.
Connie's books and things at 24.
And I don't know exactly how many are in here. Probably a bunch. Winter 1947. So these are probably 1950s. These comics. But they're all based on movie stars, actors. Frank Marino, he's a billiards player.
$10 Ray at 30.
There's Blanche Christensen, William Warner. Here's a trapeze artist, Rose Gold. Here's a sharpshooter, Dot Lind of the Shooting Lens, but all for Camel. And these are in great shape. So you have Jerry Ambler, Enid Drucker, Don Whitfield for he's a boat racing speed king. The chess guy, what's his name? Arnold Denker. So there's probably, I don't know, 50 or more of those ads with different stars. I'll see if there's baseball or football. I think there is. Patrick Doherty, Bernie Brennan, which is a swim champion, holder of the National Women's All-Tackle Record Fish Champion for Dorothy Newstel. So these are all in great shape. 1940s, early 50s. You know, sailing. Here's a race car driver, Bill Schindler. You see his old like midget race car. Pretty cool. Jack Scott, I believe he was a sharpshooter. Andrea Harmer. Yeah, a glider pilot. Here's a ping pong champion, Mary Riley. Here's Pat Hackett, who was a horse breeder, horse champion for jumping.
Connie at 55.
Here is a dog breeder, how to train your dog with the boxers. So John Murphy. Chanley Miller. You're going to get all of them. And that's just a small group there. Here's a bowling champion. Here's women's golf for Peter Pan Peanut Butter, 1943, 1945. Patty Berg. Here's ice skating champion, June Arnold. Here's a Gillette razor ad, but with movie stars. Here's Gillette razors with Emus Bach. These guys were around a little bit before me. Tom Harmon, football. Leon Hart, football. Here is George Mitkin, basketball player for the Lakers. With the old truck, that's cool. Jack Kramer, tennis. Sammy Snead, famous golf guy. Lloyd Mangren, famous golf guy. Johnny Longden, jockey. Boat racing. Bowling. Al McLean, fishing. Gymnast. Joan Barry. The Monami Falls, 1974. Ian Fleming's James Bond, like a Gazette. Here are another whole stack of the ads. Cavaclade Sports. This one is Tom Fears. This one is another football player, Ken Kavanaugh. It's a nice Quaker.
Not sure if we're doing posters today. Well, we're not. I don't know if we have any ready.
What, movie posters?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that box in the office. It's not completely full yet. I have more folded posters.
Okay.
We can definitely do some posters.
Got some folded ones we can do.
Sons, here's Esther Williams.
Band shirt.
Yeah, we can do some band shirts today.
Sure. Absolutely.
We got some glass. We're just trying to clear out a bunch of the stuff off the tables, and then we can do lots and lots of rock and roll and stuff like that. Bob Kelsey. Happy Joe Lucky with Sam Snead. Martin made the big news. Let's see, Martin who? Martin.
Go is out.
Here's Lloyd McNannon, golf. Tom Harmon. Here's an awesome football one for Preston Antifreeze. It's pretty amazing. Sammy Baugh.
Yep, we'll definitely do folded posters and shirts.
Norm Stanley. So football. So there's, probably 60 or 70 of the movie star late 40s, early 50s
Going on. Stop.
Ads. So those are very cool. Nice lot. And then all the other paper in the bottom. You can just call it comics.
Yep.
Something like that. Comic lot. So nice big lot.
Going twice.
How many we got? We got 80 people in here. Let's reward people. After 4 more lots, guys, I'll start doing some of the 1940s and 50s movie stuff. How's that?
Unfortunately, it's hard to do posters not in a big lot. We have to do them in a mystery lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, the 1940s stuff is going to be individual. I'll be doing that stuff in singles because it's much rarer and I have a lot more invested into it. But we'll have a bunch of that. So this is sold. Yes, no?
Sold. Scott Eichler.
There we go. Congratulations, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
Okay, who likes video games? Let's do some video games. So here's a bunch of Wii U games. So Pikmin 3 for Wii U. Let's do a, I don't know, $15 start, something like that. Zombie U. This is for Wii U. Watch Dogs. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. This is for Xbox 360. Battlefront 1. So this is one of the newer games. Call of Duty Ghost for Wii U.
Oh, starting good first.
Oh, $15.
$15.
Darksiders 2.
No problem. Sorry, Janine.
Walking Dead Survivalist Instinct. Sniper Elite. I probably should show you guys the back of some of these too. Nintendo Land. This one's a good game. The back of these is really, really nice. Splinter Cell. These are all ones that I put to the side to list and just never got around to it. So
$10 rat 25.
let's see. This one needs to be cleaned. It's got finger smudges, but it's nice. This is Scribble Knots Unlimited.
30.
Xbox One, NBA 2K18. And then the best of the lot, Super Smash Brothers for Wii U.
Hi, Mama G.
Hi, Mama. Welcome in. And here is the back of that one. So these are some awesome Wii U games, a few Xbox One X games. And you get 6, 9, 10, 11 Wii U, and then 3 others. So you're getting 14 total games. And they're all complete in there. That's upside down. Sorry. There we go.
$10 rat 75.
It's a nice lot. And if we all get stuck inside during the pandemic again, video games are going to skyrocket because nobody can afford to buy a $1,300 PlayStation 5 on the secondary market. So 14 games. Most of them are Wii U, including Pikmin 3, which is really good. Nintendo Land, Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers, and Zombie U. Those are all really good games. And I think Darksiders 2 is actually pretty good too.
Only one, $10 rat.
Yeah, Pikmin's fun. I'm okay for now.
JRKR at 80.
Nice little lot. I think this is the last of the video games I have until I find more in the warehouse. Or I buy more, something like that.
Yummy.
Pam's like, I want maple treats. Yep, see? Somebody said it sounds yummy. We can auction off food. Homemade goodies. Alcoholic brownies.
Oh, twice.
Put some brandy in it. Some brownie mix. They're going twice. Are we sold?
Sold. JRKR, $80.
Hi, Flippin'.
The warehouse with my brakes. Okay, I'm down.
Yep. Pam will give you the tour herself. Celebrity Pam. So anybody who sends us a registration, you can give her a raise. Okay, so now we're on the next slide. So we have, these are like cards forever cards. By Patel. Almost a ceramic tile. By a card company. So it's like a ceramic postcard with a little on it. It's like tic-tac-toe with lips. Texaco roadmap. This is really for Texaco gas stations. You can tell by the car. It's going to be a $10 start on this lot. My sound. Can you hear it now? Another forever card. This one. Wait, broken. Okay, here's an old clock. Yep, $10 start. This is an old Sessions alarm clock. Metal. An old brooch. Metal. Probably copper. An old military patch with the buzzard.
Books and things like that.
Some kind of a cloisonné piece of jewelry, like tile things. I think it's called cloisonné. But it's on a cheap backing, so it's probably just costume-ish. Here's an enameled Sylvester. Check StreamYard here.
Trying to fix it.
Okay, are we fixed? Can you guys hear it better now? Enameled Sylvester from Looney Tunes. Little charm. Whatever this thing is, I don't know. Let's see. Let's look together. Oh, it's smushy. Kelton guarantee with it's some kind of glow-in-the-dark watch. So it's an old glow-in-the-dark watch that's never been taken out of the box. From Kelton, it says US time right here. And it has the original paperwork. Look, there's even a little sign where it was $10 back in the day. So you get that. That's kind of neat. Here's another little necklace with a butterfly on it. These are soldering gun tips. A bunch of stuff about soldering, sandpaper, and why. Yeah, there's some toolish type stuff. And then we'll get into the best part of this. So from Marvel Comics, Ultimate Marvel, this is Elektra. They're like little necklaces, probably like comic store, you know, jewelry for the kids. Looks like a throw-in star. So it says Daredevil, distinctive license, Marvel Comics, 2003. So you get that one. Here's another Elektra one with the necklace that she wears in the movie or in the comics. It's a different one. They all seem to say Elektra. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 Ultimate Marvel necklaces, along with the vintage watch. This one says Radium Dayton on it for the Kelton glow-in-the-dark new old stock wristwatch. So you get all that cool stuff.
14 with Connie's and books and things.
It's a nice little lot. Hi, Paul Antonelli. Look, Paul, we came over to YouTube so you could bid.
Spencer at 16.
So I have 16 with Spencer on the slot. Again, there's 10 of these Marvel Elektra necklaces, and this is metal. And the necklace itself is probably like I don't know, it's either a vinyl or a leatherish.
$10 red, 20.
And then you have the vintage old 1950s or 60s wristwatch, new old stock.
Spencer at 25.
Along with the old patch and everything else.
Connie at 28.
We have an auction.
We do.
We do. We have an auction. $10 raise at 30.
Welcome to the dark side of YouTube.
Dun, 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 dun.
Spencer at Connie at 32 first. Spencer at 34.
I don't like it as much whenever I can actually see the comments. It's harder.
I don't know. Connie at 36.
I don't know why they're on to begin with.
Broke your phone.
They did it. They broke it this weekend.
Cameron Brown, I'm so sorry. I just found it. No worries.
No problem, Sandy.
We're still shipping from the weekend, so.
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot to do.
So we have $10 Ray in at 40. And as always, we thank everybody for being here. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel and share it out. T from Auctions for You was here with us this weekend, and we had a long weekend of selling and work. And then we had 105 or 106 orders yesterday to send out from online sales.
Yeah. A lot of work.
So we keep Pam busy. So looking for any advance. Hi, Carol. Or Donna, or whatever you want me to call you. Summers.
Hi. Going on.
It's a nice little lot.
Wow, I doubled my weekend too. We usually have a lot on Monday.
Yeah, Monday's usually about 100 packages, 100 to 120.
Going twice.
It was worse. I had 203 offers, and a lot of them had expired that I didn't take over the weekend. The real question is, Summers, do you know your real name?
Sold. The $10 Ray. 40.
That's where it gets tricky. Okay, so I have this big box of, I have no clue of what, but you get it. Looks like you have Hebrew National pins, Punisher pins. Let's do a $10 start on this lot because I don't know what's in it. Prospect Park in New York. This is 1940s postcard. You got New York Jets. We deliver stamps for priority mail. Roger Rabbit is guilty. More Punisher. Some kind of a little flicker space card. McDonald's. Nothing beats the Egg McMuffin. $10. Punisher. My stepmother is an alien coming this Christmas. Rudy. Save Our Strays. Diet Coke. World Series champions, the Red Sox. Labatt's Beer. So it looks like a lot of pin back buttons. Pathmark. I don't even know what Pathmark is. Is it a grocery store? Maybe back in the day when you were a kid. Wasn't around when I was a kid. Grab the Guide, TV Guide promo giant button. I mean, Ford Fairlane, he's just a dick. That's the pen that I should be wearing. Please give blood. Here's, how about the little sex test? The sex detector. It's like it's probably 1940s. And so you can tell if it's a guy or a girl you're meeting at the bar. So there's a lot of pins. How about Amtrak? AMF, JFK, LGA. How about this one? This one's awesome. Land of Oz. Let's see what it says. Land of Oz Beach Mountain Banner Company. That's earlier. That's cute. Little Halloween pin. I party with 92 KTU. Ask me if I care. Yeah. Pinch of salt, deli meats.
Heather said 17.
Fours. I'm trying to get underneath all the pins so that I can show you the other stuff. We're there where you need us. So it looks like some kind of advertisement. Save today with Carol Wright Value Day coupons. I have no clue who Carol Wright is. Badillo. Laughlin says, say no to drugs. Oh, how about this one? Meet Terror's newest edition. So this is a promo pin for Nightmare on Elm Street 5, The Dream Child. Solid gold, class of 86. I've got my Irish Up, Guinness. Calinet Cab Company, Mexican Cafe, Greenwich Village. Another Ford Fairlane pin and a Garfield pin. Ooh, Heaven Doesn't Want Me and Hell's Afraid I'll Take Over. Hebrew National. And then we get into whatever else is in this box. Flickr picture for episode 1, Star Wars. Wherever erasers for pencil tops. A Nixon, I would guess this goes on the wall for, has a little hole here you can cut out to put a light switch. Solar Man, like little graphic novels. A ROM comic book. This is a header display that goes into probably DC Comics. Burger King Kids Meal from Littlefoot, Land Before Time, now on videos. So these are like coloring books. They're unused. There are a bunch of them in there, if you can see. Like, you know, there's probably 20 or 30 of these things in there. 1997. These are some kind of like postcards and the envelopes. And here is a Sean Cassidy Under Wraps book cover, but somebody wrote on it. So that's what you get. You get all that interesting, fun stuff. What are you looking for? Your water broke.
Oh.
That one's cool. TV guides. It's a nice big lot. That's at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I like the guilty Roger Rabbit one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52. So there's at least 52 pin back buttons and then all the other cool stuff. And now we're at 50 with Midwest Picker. Hi, Snapper. Snapper, your order is going to come in 2 boxes, just so you know. One giant Uline tube box has all your posters in it. That's already packed and labeled. It'll be picked up by UPS this afternoon. And I am personally going to pack your plate. It will go out tomorrow, the charger. Pam didn't want to work on it because she said if anything happens to it, it's got to be my fault. Oh, this fell out of this, so it'll go with it. Snow White and the 7 Dwarves postcard. It goes in there too. So it looks like Midwest Picker is out. And we try to get everything out within 24 to 48 hours of payment, guys. Hi, Kenneth.
It'll depend on the weather tomorrow.
Yep, it'll depend on the weather tomorrow. So we have, is Lydia registered with us? Lydia, did you send me a registration, hun? We can't take your bid unless you're registered. Oh, Purple Lily. Yep, gotcha. Go ahead. You can. Yeah, it's Purple Lily. She just has 2 names.
Oh, okay.
So we definitely have her as Purple Lily.
Yeah, we have her as a.
So we have Lydia, and it's 60. We have Connie's Books and Things in at 65. I see Backpacks Treasures came in just a second late at 60. So we have Lydia in at 60. She's first.
Connie's at 65.
So we have Connie in at $65.
No worries.
There are 52 pinback buttons. There's a whole bunch of other miscellaneous stuff. There's probably 20 or more of those coloring books. We have Lydia in at 70. Connie is out. We're just waiting to hear from Backpack Treasures. All right.
Shelly. Connie's out. Don't hug me, you'll mess up your mic.
It's keeping you warm. Backpack Treasures is in at 75. So it's between Lydia and Backpack Treasures. A couple postcards. And lots of pins. What? Do you guys like pinback buttons? If you do, I can make sure that tomorrow we have, some pinback buttons for you guys. I know where there's a box full, or 10,
50.
Or 50, Pam said.
Lydia at 80.
What? So we're 80 with Lydia. Just waiting to hear from Backpack Treasures. It's just between Backpack Treasures and Lydia right now. If anybody else is coming in, please do so. If not, as soon as one of them says out, then we'll just start counting it down real fast. Okay. We're going to go ahead and call it for Lydia. Go ahead, Janine. Going once, going twice, sold. Teach these people we don't allow sniping here. No snippers. So I'm going to go ahead and start taking that one off of the camera. Oh, we definitely going to get to some coins and some comic books and some old posters today. We're going to get some amazing stuff for you guys. Sold, sold, sold. Yep, guys, you don't even have to email me for invoices. If you're registered, it means that I have you registered. I will invoice you the next day. That way, you guys aren't having to send me messages to do part of my job. I don't make you do that. Plus, it's more confusing for me, to be honest. Okay, Sigged Up 1972. This is a Jack Kirby poster. We're going to do $10 start. It kind of looks like Thor, but I'm guessing it's Sigurd. Sigurd. If he was a girl, he'd be a Sigurdette. Dick Tracy. So this is probably remakes of, this is 1983, published by the Chicago Tribune. It's remakes of his comic strips. A free Barbie doll by mail. And then it says, sorry, there are no more certificates. So this is 1993. Coca-Cola catalog, $10 start, guys, $10. Toys R Us, and that's shipped. So these are 1993 Toys R Us catalogs. So if you want to see cool, look at the Nintendo games. And the top-load Nintendo system, the Sega CD system. All the Sega video games in the back. These are awesome. Nintendo DS with like Zelda, Little Mermaid, Sega Genesis games in the system. And you can buy it for $97.99 on sale. Each game was $60. Man, I remember those days. Super Nintendo. This is crazy. Look at all the video games. Super Nintendo. And there's 3 of these catalogs. Stretch Armstrong, Toon Turtles, Micro Machines, bicycles. So my favorite parts of video games, obviously. All the coupons, the VHS tapes that you can buy at Toys R Us in 1993. It's hilarious. But cartridges, $29.99 for original Sega and Nintendo cartridges. So they were all on sale because Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis had came out by this time. Surprised there's no TurboGrafx 16 stuff in here.
Wrapper at 13.
So there's 3 of those. There's the Coca-Cola catalog. Then you have the Big-Eyed Girls. I think they're what was her name? I think her name was Keen, the lady that made the children with the big eyes. So these are posters. They're marked Eve, EVE. So there's 4 of those. Breakfast Afternoon, Andy Watson, but it says for mature readers. So I wasn't allowed to look at it. Comics Forum, 1992-93. This is number 3. Interviews with Skin creator Brenda McCarthy. Not sure. The Garage. So this is for like garage model kits. Scream Queen. So these are like, you know, the more detailed resin model kits. Apparently they had their own little issue number, like little fanzine type thing. Overstreet Fan. Yeah, superhero, and then it's kind of like a previews magazine, would be my guess. Comics Forum. Another Overstreet's Fan. Another Overstreet's Fan with Vampirilla on the front. I do. I know what Clico is. Starlog. This is one of the Dark Raiders from Willow. An old Savage Swords of Conan number 15. Rainbow Bright coloring book. Let's see. Is it colored? It is not oh, there's a page that's colored. Blasphemy. Oh, well, at least they started coloring in the front and worked their way back. They didn't do a bad job. So 1984 coloring book, and then you get Fantastic Comics. This has a little tear in it. Number 1, almost looks like Silver Surfer on the front, but Taylor's from 1977. So you get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's kind of cool. I like that one. 15. I like the old record player. 16. Then you have the 3 Toys R Us catalogs with the video games in them. 17, 18, 19. The Dick Tracy 1983 comic. 20, 21. 22 pieces in this lot. So nice little lot, guys. Yeah. Once I can find it again. Sure. It's very thin. Issue number 4, and they charged you $2 for it. The one on the cover is kind of the only interesting one. Shapeshifters, Groovy Butterball. Seems like it's a pamphlet inside. Oh, okay, I had it inside. Bad Boy Vampire, The Ghoul, and Kit Builders. There it is. $87 people here. Thank you guys for being here.
Going once.
$19 with Mountain Man Treasure. We have Connie in at 21. Dave Thomas, since you're in here, I'll show you something neat. I'll put up something really cool next. Wasn't planning on doing these, but we'll see how it does. And if it does good, I got a couple of them. We can get our guys in here. Connie in at 25. Thank you, Connie. Yeah, so you're seeing it faster than I'm seeing it on this end. Hi, Crystal. We're getting ready to actually do some vintage clothing in a few minutes. Yeah, tomorrow we're supposed to get something like up to 16 inches.
12 to 24 inches.
12 to 24 inches. It's like 6 nights with me. That's just for the 12, sorry.
Mountain Man at 32.
The 6 nights of Christmas.
15 plus inches here.
Whoa, congratulations to you. I got some size 15 shoes. No, never mind.
Oh, going one.
Matthew, of course I'm ready to move to South Carolina. My lease on this building is not up till March of 2022, but we're going to be buying a house this coming summer down there. So my wife and my son will be moving down there. My other son will be going off to college. And Pam will have to deal with me here by herself. Sharknado. Yeah. So sold lot 6 to Mountain Man Treasures, $32. Okay, let's do something really, really early, ephemera wise. I think this is super cool.
Yes, no need to send it in.
Nope. Yeah, if you're registered with us to bid, we write everything down and we keep track of it on this end, plus the mods, sometimes they keep it on the back end as well. So we're good to go. Yeah, those Toys R Us catalogs are awesome. Okay, so this is a Berwick Theater, which is local to me. It's here in Easton, Pennsylvania. And what you'll see, this is a timetable for the month of May of 1923. So what this does is it has advertising from Easton, Pennsylvania, Haynes Pharmacy, Earl Motor Car, furnaces. But what's really cool is, if you look here, on Monday the 7th and Tuesday the 8th, Cecil B. DeMille's production of Fool's Paradise was playing with Chaplin and Conrad Nagel. Gloria Swanson in her husband's Trademark was playing. So these were for the inner workers of the movie theater. Mae Murray and Fascination. Rex Ingram production of The Prisoner of Zindah. William Russell, The Crusade comedy, 2 reels. We have Silas Marner, A Ringtail Romance. Norma Talmadge in The Forbidden City. This is going to be a $10 start, guys, because this will be put into a box, bubble wrapped. It is silent film era, an all-star cast in The Sin of Martha Quaid. Comedy, 2 reels, Bucking Broadway. World's Champion, Jungle Goddess. So those are William Reed. A lot of great movies. Rudolph Valentino, Moran of the Lady Letty, A Tingling Tale of the Sea with Dorothy Dalton and Rudolph Valentino. Look at that. So pretty rare to find these. I found a few from somebody who used to work at this theater. It was his grandfather's. So James Kirkwood in The Man from Home and the comedy Pickaninny. We all know the connotations for that. William Farnham, Without Compromise, The Old Sea Dog, The Big Scoop, Blind Bargain Comedy, a pair of aces, and then Buck Jones, that famous like cowboy guy, The Bells of San Juan. So $10 start, pretty awesome. 1923 May, showing all the different movie theaters. Down here at the bottom, Mint's store next to the Easton Hotel. Save $25. If you spend $25, you save $10. If you spend 20, you save 10. So very, very cool. Very early, guaranteed original, silent film era, ephemera. So wanted to see if we got ephemera buyers in the house. So I figured I'd put up something cool. And if not, then Dave gets a steal and he makes a good deal. Yep. So Midwest Picker in at 10. We have Spencer in at 15. Yeah, if you have any movie connections, these are extremely rare. Especially with Rudolph Valentino in them. Anytime you can figure out who the actors were, are pretty awesome. So, okay. So I like to do fun stuff for you guys. You know, this is all stuff that I normally would have listed, but I'm actually having more fun selling it to you guys. It's less work for me, and I'm lazy.
I don't know about lazy.
Oh yeah, I'm not lazy.
Like what?
You saw Lon Chaney on there.
What
Where'd you see Lon Chaney? Where? I'm looking for Lon Chaney now. Oh, she's absolutely right. Look, Lon Chaney and the Blind Bargain.
What is that called again?
This is it's a timetable. So the movie theater would have this in the back so that they would know what days of the week they were running which movies and what movies were coming out for that time. It is silent film era. It's 1920s. So before talkies were invented. So yeah, that was a cool catch. I didn't even see the Lon Chaney. So that's very, very cool. One of the most famous of all monster guys, Boris Karloff and Lon Chaney. And I'll give you guys a size if I can find the tape measure. Sold it. Oh, Pam's got it in her pocket. She had it hidden from me.
Spencer at 35.
So this is 11 3/4 inches tall by 9 inches wide. What? Like Connie, like the real Lon Chaney Jr. from the movies, or he just was named Lon Chaney Jr.?
Did Lon Chaney play Frankenstein?
No, Lon Chaney played the Mummy, I believe. Boris Karloff played Frankenstein, I think. Could be wrong. I get confused.
No, Boris Karloff. It wasn't the real one. It wasn't the real one.
Oh, I was like, oh my goodness.
Werewolf?
Yeah, Werewolf of London.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Boris Karloff also played the Mummy. So count it down. Let's see where we're at. I still think it's cool that they got motor cars in there.
Going once.
And they have tape on the back to keep it, you know, nice and even.
Going twice.
Yeah, Lon Chaney Jr. was also very famous as far as the movies went. I have probably one of the best silent film archives that I know of in the United States not owned by a high-end Academy archive. Sold. Okay,
Spencer.
let's try this. I saw Mike last night put some old newspapers up. Well, what he thought was old, but we're gonna show him what's old. He had 1940s papers and 30s papers from San Francisco Gazette. So these are 1872. So this is after the Civil War. This is New York, the Evening Post from New York from 1872 newspaper. I'll give you guys one that I can pull out here. $10 start. I like the $10 start thing on things that aren't super heavy. 1879, the Evening Post. So lots of very cool, like here's books that came out at that time period. Soda water. You can get some like old purse ads, pocket knives, the velvets, latest novelties, silks, satins. So very cool. 1879 newspaper. So, yep, so we have 1872, 1879. But wait, there's more. So we'll get some real early stuff there. 1870s is awesome. How about 1866? So let's see, Civil War era would have just been coming to an end. New York Post Office reconstruction, Mexican loan, Tennessee, North Carolina not recognized, the Blaine Amendment, General Affairs, Indian Treaty signed. An important treaty between the Creek Nation and the United States was signed Saturday afternoon in Indian Affairs. Reconstruction, House of Representatives. So this is pretty awesome. 1866 original newspaper. 39th Congress, first session, Vice President. So lots of really awesome information in there. We have a let's see, the Sussex Register. Check out the imagery. This is from 1905. The cool Christmas Santa Claus holding up the store with all the old toys. So this is pretty cool. Royal baking soda, steam heat. So inside of here, you know, I didn't open these up yet. I do guarantee they are original. This is 1905. Could be baseball, sports articles. I probably should have looked and showed them to you that way, but you know, we don't always do things that we should do. Hain and Company, come and spend the whole day with us. Giant store, which is the same store he's holding in that one. And this is Newtown, New Jersey, Newton, New Jersey. Thursday, this one's 1905, November. So probably talk about that. Blairstown, Warren County, New Jersey, 1905. So this is silks. The Park Block Store, formal openings for millinery. Talks about all the different dresses. Walking shape French felt. Has a lot of really cool stuff in it. 1905. And then last thing in this lot is a bromo seltzer for headaches, showing the advertising girl, prepared by Emerson Drug Company. Contains no cocaine or morphine. Look at that. That's awesome. Sold by druggist. This is awesome. What is this? This might be sheet music, maybe. Let's take a look. People are gonna be like, no, don't touch it. Sorry. It's like a shiny object to me. I gotta touch it. Self-discovery for the first time. You gotta touch it. Okay, so inside is the Star Spangled Banner. That's very cool. So here it is. Probably could have just looked at the other side and would have known. So Bromo Seltzer, The Star Spangled Banner by Francis Scott Key. Compliments of Him Street's Drugstore. I was hoping I could find a year on here. So no year. I want to see a year. Words by Francis Scott Key. No, there's no year. Bromo Seltzer Tower Building. I still like the fact it says contains no cocaine or morphine. So that's pretty awesome. So 1905, 1905. The awesome Christmas one, and inside possibly sports. The 1866 is the oldest one. This talks about Indian treaties and everything like that. So 1866. We have 1879 New York Evening Post and 1872 New York Evening Post. So it's a nice big lot, really early. Hi, Marilyn. Let me check, Lag. Lag, will it come under lag, or will it have a different name? Let's see. I have it. I have you, Lag. I'll get you wrenched up. Okay, welcome to the channel, Lag. There you go. Yeah, if we did wrench you last week and it took it away, just make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Sometimes it does that. So nice, awesome lot of vintage ephemera, really early stuff. We're at $70 with Marilyn Delgado, looking for any advance.
Hi, Marilyn.
So super cool. I got Matthew Jones. You can go ahead and wrench him. We got you, Matthew. Sold. Hello, Harry Humstone. Okay, it looks like there's a box of cards over here. I don't know what's in it, but let's look. Let's look together, and we're going to sell it to you either way. Doesn't matter what's in it. Which way are they turned? They're turned this way. So it looks like Jeff Burris. This whole pack is Jeff Burris cards. All different, it looks like. So it looks like this is also all Jeff Burris rookie cards. So there will be like limited edition numbered stuff in here. Tom Carter. These are all Tom Carter cards. Rodney Culver. Rodney Culver. You can see that they're mixed lots of probably 25 cards per lot. One of 45,000. Lake Dawson.
Oscar, we take PayPal as of now, not Venmo or Cash App.
Yeah, I think the way Venmo works is you can still send to an email address like PayPal, but I don't know yet because we haven't signed up for Venmo specifically.
You would have to register with us.
Lake Dawson. Yep, just make sure that you follow the yellow banner at the bottom. Register with us. We'll give you a wrench and then you can bid. We will ship internationally, but you will pay the shipping. So Lake Dawson, if you're in the US, shipping is included. Lake Dawson 94 rookie. So apparently these are all Lake Dawson cards. It's a mix in each pack. And there would be limited edition numbered cards. This guy just was this is all from the Notre Dame collection. I'm pretty sure he played for this guy was Notre Dame here, Lake Dawson. Here's die cut cards. These are probably like insert cards. Here's Autry Denson, Demetrius DuBois, Lou Holtz, Rocket Ishmael. I remember when he was a big deal. So you'll get everything in this box. So each one of these packs is probably 25 cards. Rocket Ishmael, this is a foil card. More Rocket Ishmael. These are all Rocket Ishmael. So there's hundreds, right? Like there's 100, 125, 150, 175. There's 200 Rocket Ishmael cards. 225, 250, 275, 300. And then you get into Rick Mirror. Pretty good quarterback. These are for Sports Collectors Convention, 1993, for promotional purposes only. Here's more Rick Mirror. Like I said, these are probably 25 per lot. These are all Rick Mirror rookie cards, all from that sports convention for promotional uses only. This guy's collection of Notre Dame stuff was crazy. This is probably 50 cards, more Rocket Ishmael. Jarius Jackson. Jarius Jackson and Gideon. Myro Jerkovich, Anthony Johnson, 1990 score rookies. So those are packs of 25 back there. That's 100. Todd Light, Derek Hayes, Derek Mays, sorry. More Derek Mays. That looks like 200. We just sold a piece that had Rudolph Valentino. Derek Mays. Foil kind of cards. More Rick Mirror. More Rick Mirror right there. So this box looks like it's all football from the Notre Dame lot. Rick Mirror. These are all Rick Mirror cards. Rick Mirror. So all Rick Mirror rookie cards. More Rick Mirror, more Rick Mirror. The early years, Never Say Die. I believe that's Joe Montana, isn't it? I don't know. I'm just kind of grabbing boxes. So if the box is baseball cards, it'll be baseball cards. Tony Rice. There's Newt Rockney. Newt Rockney cards. The early 90s. More Rick Mirror. So there's what? 100. 200. 300. 400. There's roughly 500 Rick Mirror rookie cards. And then there's 100 Rocket Ishmael. 200 Rocket Ishmael. 300 Rocket Ishmael. 350 Rocket Ishmael cards. So it is a full box for sure. All in pack fresh condition. And it's shipped to you. So and there will be limited edition stuff in there and everything else. Yeah, I have around 3 million cards, if not more. And I just have no clue what all's in them. I just know that these are from the Notre Dame collector.
Going once.
And I have 5,000 or so autographed cards from this collection.
Spencer at 27.
So I have Striker in at 30.
Striker at 34. Scott at 36.
Nice lot of cards. All mint. If there's any cards there that are gradable, they're worth getting graded because they're all packed fresh. And they're all by the player, mostly all rookies.
Striker out.
Okay, so we have Scott in at $36 for this box. There's a couple thousand cards in here. You guys are lucky Jackie and Sarah aren't watching. They like their cards. So we have 105 in here. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to do another ephemera lot, and then I'm going to pull up something really awesome for you guys because you're all here. We'll do, I'll actually do some silver coins too. So we have Striker in at 40. Here's another Rick Mirror 1992 schedule. Throw that in the box. Just saw it laying on the table. Probably came out of the box as it was. So I have Striker in at 40. Looking for any advance. 2,000 cards. All football. Some are limited edition, numbered. Lots of inserts and foils.
Going once.
I promised Crystal we would do some vintage clothing, so we'll do some of that as well.
Going twice. Got a 42.
Move this out of the camera view there.
Striker out. Thank you.
Scott comes in with the snipe. Striker takes the bow. Hi, Frank Perez. No problem, Crystal. Yeah, everybody got great deals this weekend. I sold a bunch of vintage clothing, but I have a giant box of hats coming up. And then there's a couple trays of dresses and stuff like that. Scott Eifler, $42. Nice buy, Scott. Okay, since you guys did me right on the first silent film era timetable, I'll give you guys a shot at two more. So this one is from February of 1925. They are silent film era. Baby Peggy and Captain January. Edna Murphy, Jack Mahill, Johnny Hines. The Monkey Mix-Up. We have Wesley Berry. Hey, Tom Cruise. So we have Barbara Lamar. I'm describing the slot. I'll check for you. So we have Mae Marsh, Harry Myers. Times have changed. The Wolves of the North with William Russell. Buck Jones and the Circus Cowboy. Hoot Gibson. Look at that. Hoot Gibson. In Hook and Ladder with William Duncan. $10 for this lot. Start John in Beau Brummel. Woman. Jack White special comic. So that's pretty cool. 1925. But look at this one. Christmas matinee. And then at the bottom you have Lon Chaney as Mr. Wu. Super awesome. Went to Barbara Worth. You have William Boyd, also known as Hopalong Cassidy. We have, let's see, who else do I know? The Bat. Taxi with Marion Nixon. Lon Chaney and Mr. Wu is mentioned up there again. Globetrotters. So the cartoon, like comics. Oh. Maybe. Hoot Gibson in Prairie. Conrad Nagel. You have Ronald Coleman and Vilma Banky. Myrna Loy. You have Monty Blue and the Black Diamond Express. You can see the train over there. William Boyd and Yankee Clipper. And Lon Chaney. But not only do you get these two silent film era calendars, going to include these are from that haul that I got. So this is all silent film era. This was from a movie theater that I bought out in South Dakota. Film rental for February 28th of 1910 from the Western Film Exchange. 1910. So there's 2, 3, 4. Look, you can get 10 posters at 15 cents each. 12 posters at 15 cents each. Oh, it's still on. Nice. It seems to disconnect from the phone for some reason. So you have special slides, Western film. So these are all silent film era. And there's probably 50.
Somebody just dropped off the box just right here. Mr. Sellsalot.
Nice. So these are all 1910 from Antigua, Wisconsin. I bought this collection out of South Dakota, and it was all from the Palace Theater in Antigua, Wisconsin. These are all silent film era, 1910 original from Western Film Exchange, where they were renting movies and posters in the silent film days. So these are fantastic, very rare. These are bills. These are billhead. So like this is a receipt of rental from Western Film Exchange to H.E. Hansen, who was the owner of Palace Theater in Wisconsin. So here you can see they rented 8 movie posters at 15 cents a piece in 1910. So it's all for silent film era posters. So these are all billheads and letterhead from that time period.
I did with Kathy at 40.
So there's at least 50, if not more, of these here. Yeah. So you get those, and you get the 2 silent film era 1920s calendars, especially the one with Lon Chaney as Mr. Wu. So we did 1 calendar earlier. Now you're getting 2 calendars in this lot, plus 40 or so, 50 or so billheads. Yep, Antigua, Wisconsin. So we're at 40 with Kathy. This is a great lot, guys. Spencer's in at 42.
Kathy Bauer at 45.
Stryker's in at 50. Yep, 55 with Kathy. We're in $5 increments now, over $50. Stryker is out. That probably puts you in at about $1 an item right now. All the silent Ephemera items. Yeah, the collection I bought of silent film stuff is stupendous. Most of the billhead and the letterhead that I kept was introducing Charlie Chaplin as a new actor and would give him a discount if the theater would play their movies. Spencer is out. Okay, so I think we just have Kathy in right now. Midwest Picker is out. Two calendars and a stack of original billhead. I need to check. Who was it that we were looking for that said they sent us stuff? Matthew Jones. Ronnie Warren, Adam Bauman. Cindy, Crazy Creations by Cindy. Yep. Yep. Okay, sold lot 10. Congratulations, Kathy. Thank you for your bids. Okay, let's do something. Can I get this little stack of cards out of my way first? Yeah, I could probably just move them. Okay, let's do something fun. Let's do silver. Silver bells. Okay. So we have a Franklin half, 1959. Franklin half. We have a Walking Liberty half from 1939. And we have a Morgan dollar from 1879. And this one is no mint mark. So that's what we're selling in this lot. 2 silver halves and a silver dollar. $20 start, guys. We have 30 with silver hair stacker. You have little sleeves right there on your right if you're looking for sleeves. That's fine. We have 40 with Paul Antonelli. Oop, I keep touching the thing. So we have 40 with Paul Antonelli. Looking for any advance. Do we know what's in that big box of glass over there with the basket? Oh, okay, well, let's sell it. If we don't know what's in it, let's sell it. We can sell the basket and then sell the box. Straight ahead of me. $2 increments. We have Paul in at 40. We're looking for 42. So we need 42 from silver hair first. Paul, you're still high bidder at 40. $2 increments up to $50, $5 above that. Spencer, nope. I think we're out of VHS tapes, at least in the front of the building. Nope, no Kathy. So I have Sandy Kirk in at 44. Okay, Oscar, I'll check in just a second for you. Okay, I have yours, Oscar. We'll get you wrenched. So we have Sandy Kirk in at 48 for the 3 silver coins. We have Paul in at 50. And we're looking for 55 as the next bid. Sandy Kirk is out. Thank you for your bids. So we have $50 with Paul Antonelli. Looking for any advance. Going once. Janine's going to call it down. Janine's hoeing once. There we go.
One artist, any items for oil painters.
I don't think so. I don't think I have any brushes or canvas or paints right now.
Janine wanted her wrench though.
Oh, did you accidentally click Janine's? Oh,
So.
click on it.
When I came over, she was a different color already.
There you go. She got it back. Pam took it away because she said she's a hoe, and
I did not. I wasn't even here.
Janine said she's hoeing once.
Told Paul Antonelli.
Janine said, Pam took my wrench.
I did not.
Pam's not mean like that. She is the axe girl, though. She fires my employees for me. Okay, so I don't know what's in this box. So I'm going to sell it to you, and we're going to discover it together. How do you guys like that? Discover what's in the warehouse together. So we have a Minute Maid Country Style Lemonade container. I probably didn't even look in this because it was glass. A Foghorn Leghorn Pepsi Collector's Cup. Oh, Marilyn Delgado, I see stuff that you're going to like. Oh, Tamara, there might be stuff in here that you like. So this is some kind of mustard container, but it definitely was broke at one point in time. I can see a crack all the way across here. But check out the Forest of California, hand painted with the lid. So that one's broke or was broke, just so you know. There's a shot glass that I have not used yet. One for the road. I just see something at the bottom I think she'd like. So going with that Maid pitcher are these Minute Maid plastic cups. Yeah, this one here, the mustard. When we're getting into houses, it just kind of comes here. We gotta look at it. Oh yeah, yeah. This is a planter, just marked 608 USA. $20 start on this lot because it's going to cost more than that. This is a glass Gen Beef Eater cup with a pour spout. But check this out. Oh, let me move the rest of them out of the way just so I don't break anything. Big glass Budweiser cup. It's a manly cup. Budweiser. You have a Hamburglar from Ronald McDonald. A black restaurant from New York. Shot glass. Feel like you guys get to see it as I get to see it. 1980 Hamiltonian. And look, there's no Kathy here, so still, this is a giant piece of art. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's a giant piece of art glass. You can see here all the bubbles inside of the stems. Beautiful power on it. Days coloring. I think it's every time that I go into the ink for kicking us out. Settings. Pull out 200 to give to him. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, that should be good, guys. You should be able to hear it. What else is in this box? Holy cow. This thing is giant and it's heavy. Boar's Head brand glass mug. Giant. See if if you're gonna be in, just give me a call. Pappas blue ribbon. Another beer glass. The vase bottom is very thick. No sticker. Almost looks like it was blown there, like. But look at the glass. It's awesome.
That's awesome. Marilyn, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is cool. Look at the rose, like the detail on the rose. All blown and applied with a fluted top. No chips, no damage, white interior. So that's gorgeous. So you get everything you see on the table for one money.
24th Mark Johnson.
There we go. So we have Maryland in at 26. They're not going to want to see me pack it back up. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, the vase is nice, and it is. The vase itself is 10 inches tall by about 6.5 inches wide. Pinch decorated. You can see all the air bubbles and the blown parts of the glass. This is all glass.
Old here in PA too.
Yep, for sure. So we have loot in at 34, looking for any advance. It's a huge lot.
Maryland in at 36.
So we have Maryland in before Mark. So you're getting 3 giant beer glasses, the Boar's Head crystal mug. That thing weighs 4 pounds by itself. Couple character glasses. The Minute Maid pitcher and cups. And the art glass vase. So Marilyn in at $40. Mark Johnson is out. Yes, Cynthia. Shipping is included inside the United States. If you're foreign, you have to pay the shipping for international. But you need to be registered to bid. We have Scotty in at 42. It does kind of look like Murano, doesn't it, Scotty? So Cynthia, if you follow the yellow banner at the bottom of the screen, it tells you how to register with us to bid. And then just let me know if you register, and then I can check. And if you are registered, I will give you a wrench so that you can bid. It does not give you the ability to mod for other people.
Scotty at 42.
So we're at $42 with Scotty. Looking for any advance. 44 with Marilyn. Hi, Zygon. We have Scotty in at 46. We have Marilyn in at 50. Now $5 increments now, guys. We're at $50 with Marilyn Delgado. Seems like it's just between Scotty and Marilyn. No problem, Scotty. So we're going to start counting it down. You'll hear me rambling around a little bit of paper. I'm going to try to put a few things in paper.
Going twice.
You're also going to get this because it's in the bottom of the box. Not that it's anything special, I don't think, but I didn't see it before, but it's in the box, so it goes. We sold? I'm packing it away. The lag will catch up.
Sold, Marilyn Delgado.
Congratulations, Marilyn. Thank goodness.
Yay!
Give me just a second. I'll put some paper between these things so that I'm not the most delicate of packers when I'm putting it in the warehouse. When I send it to you guys, I'm pretty on point. Okay. Sorry about the noise. Okay, let's do a group of cards again. I have one sitting over here, so we'll do that. I don't have any more trays, and then I've got, looks like I got clothing coming up on the table here. So here we have a Jerome Batis group of cards. We have a foil Jerome Batis. It's $10 start, guys. SI number 19. So this is some kind of a Sports Illustrated rookie. Hey, look. You have a large Drew Bledsoe rookie, 1 of 10,000 draft pick. It's kind of neat. And Rick Mirror. The Rick Mirror Notre Dame cards here. A couple of those. The large Classics 4 Sport Collection, Jerome Bettis. Reggie Brooks. These are all Reggie Brooks right here. And Rick Mirror. So these are much larger. We have a, whatever this is, a 2000 Prism Prospects, graded series 1 of 133. Jarius Jackson, this is an 8 near mint from Beckett. It is numbered 46, so it's a low number of 1000 right there. And then there are these uncut sheets, Classics 1991 football drafts. But here's what's really cool. This is number 1 of 10,000. So 00001 of 10,000, which means I probably have 0002. Oh, no, it goes to 0000096 of 10,000. These are uncut sheets. There's Rocket Ishmael, Todd Light. Look for promotional use only. These were from the 1991 National Sports Card Convention. There's a stack, so there's probably each one has 5 cards, and there's probably 100 in this stack. So you get that with it.
Thought I saw a 14. I need Disney for that.
We do have some Disney plushies. Disney plush. So yes, there's some Disney plush. You guys keep bidding, I'll keep adding. I see there's some more cards. There's a Warren Moon. Looks like a Brett Favre rookie. Yep. Brett Favre rookies, upper deck. 4 of those. I don't even know what's in the box. I just grabbed Joe Montoya. I'm just kidding, it's Joe Montana. Joe Montana's, look. Joe Montana cards. Joe Montana's. We're at 40 with the Hustlers. Hi, girls. Here's more Joe Montana cards. There's a Bowman Montana. Lots more of Joe. My favorite football player. And there's always more. That's not Joe Montana. Sarah Jackie, is that you? Just kidding. Joe Montana. That's Joe. That's Joe.
A snapper.
Joe Montana. Look at all the Montana cards. It's crazy. Scotty will be back. Don't worry. Because guess what? There's more. So these are all more Joe Montana cards. There's like 100 plus Montana cards, it seems like. Those are all Montana. Don't know what's in the box. So we have Bobby Bonds, Bobby Montgomery. There's a King Griffey. There's an Allen Iverson. Watch this. Is probably I have no clue. It's a Dale Earnhardt. There is a Larry Murphy. There's an early North Stars Kerry Argent. Chuck Lefley. Bobby Bonds, Ultra Pro. Alonzo Mourning, I know who that is. Minor. Man in Rahum. And I haven't even got down to the stuff that's in sleeves. Alonzo Mourning, Minor. Chris Webber, still on Yes, Paul. I don't know what's going on with it then. Testing. Can you guys hear me now? Bobby Bonds, Dikembe Mutombo, Frank, Jason Kidd, Jason Kidd, Eric Montrose, Richard Petty Printer's Proof, Dale Earnhardt,
Scott Eichler 77.
Okay, so you get all those.
In a barrel. Well, he sometimes is.
There we go. Maybe if I put more of it on one side than the other. Joe Montana's, Stephen Davis, Brett Favre, Elway, Sanders, Jerry Rice, John Elway, Barry Sanders, another Brett Favre. It's like Aikman. No, who is that?
85 with Treasure.
Drew Bledsoe, Montana, Favre's, Steve Young, more Brett Favre rookies. There's 2 more Brett Favre rookie upper deck down there. And then we get into the stuff that they had sleeved. Let's see what it is. Kevin Dyson. Don't know who he is. Schroeder. Some kind of little sleeve. So John Elway. Luck Thomas. Don't know who that, or Zach Thomas, number 113G. Some kind of a phone card back when you would buy phone cards. Number 334 of 5,605. Tiki Barber. Promo card. 1 of 15,000 of Willie McGinnis. Bryant Young. There's Montana. Here's a 10 redemption card. Joe Montana's. Isaac Bruce. Another Montana and another Montana. So you get everything you see on the table for one money. So, it's a nice lot of cards, a lot of Montana. My favorite football player, my favorite quarterback for sure. At least from back in the day.
120 with Janine. Oh, sorry. 120 with Treasure Hustle.
Pam's been drinking early this morning, guys.
I wish.
She's been hitting the sauce.
I wish.
So just for anybody who came in a little late, you know, Jerome Batis.
Scott Eichler at 130.
Here's the Beckett graded card right there. It's numbered on the back. Joe Montana's. More Montana's. So here's more Montana's. I'm running out of space in this box. And then you have these large classics cards. They're like the size of two cards, because this would be a card, so double sized. These are pretty awesome. And then my favorite part of this, even though I'm a big Montana fan, are these. There are probably, let's tear it right there just so I can get an idea. And this is number 1. So this is serial number 1 of 10,000. And these were for promotional use only at the 1991 National Sports Card Convention. And these, every one of these sheets is uncut, unused. Each one is individually numbered. You know, number 1, number 96, number 94, 194, number 800, 777, 875. But number 1 is the key to any numbered lot. And there's probably at least 100 uncut sheets there. Nice little lot.
Got it 150. All in one.
It's the thought that counts.
Going twice.
That's how you protect yourself. Well, I thought about getting it for you, but then I thought about getting in trouble by you for getting it for you. Yes, we'll be bringing some more. Sold. Scott Eifler for 150. Okay, let me grab whatever else we have over here. I promised some vintage clothing, so let's do that. So here's a nice dress. I know our clothing people might have took off, but I know Crystal was here. So this is a nice long black slip. Beautiful thin dress. Probably 50s would be my guess. I'm not a vintage clothing person. This all came out of that vintage store that I bought out. Here is a, to me this would be a fishing net, but this is actually some sort of a drape that goes around your skirt. So Crystal, if you're still here.
KJ, you're already wrenched.
You're wrenched, KJ. Okay, here's a nice, I'm not even sure where the top of this thing is versus the bottom of it, but it's beautiful done. Look at all the work. Okay, I'll show you guys. So sewn and there's beads, embellishments. So this is gorgeous. Maybe a skirt. $20 start, guys. $20 start. Okay, we have this pink dress with the white arms. This one says 1960s pink rayon dress with white eyelet, size medium. Here is another dress. Oh, wow, this is awesome. Hopefully Crystal's here. Check this out, Crystal, if you're still here. 1940s black acetate dress with plume print, new with tags in size large. Has the original store tags right here. Miscellaneous. And here is a little bow with the rhinestones. That's really beautiful. With all the original tags. Look, even on the back, there's little pieces of the tags, the original prices. And there's a blue belt. So you get that entire lot.
Rosie's closet in at 24.
Connie's books and things in at 26. I don't like doing small lots. To me, this is.
Was in first at 26. Rosie's closet at 30.
Okay. Said this dress is cute, and then that the one with the glass beads and the embroidery on it's really nice. But wait, there's more. So here's a nightie. Here's like a little silk slip. So really cute. With almost like a black dove. It's a bow done with lace. This one has a label Smart fit, size 44.
Ephemera 45.
So there's that. Here is a black frilly lace that probably goes over top of that slip, maybe. I don't know.
Maryland in a 50. Ephemera
There's
55.
this. Oh, good. Those pants up there go to this jacket. I am 99% sure. I kept them to the side because I knew that we had the shirt for it.
Yep.
So this is a navy, like a navy uniform. Here, there we go. There's the tag in the back, cleaning instructions, Jumpman. So size 38R. Okay. So there's the top, and I have the pants to match it right here. Right here are the navy pants with the anchor buttons that matches that top. Really nice. And then let's get a little freaky. Get a little freaky going on. Check out this pair of leather chaps, like leather pants. These are full-on leather pants. Well, let's see what they have them marked as. 1960s women's vintage suede culottes. So pretty awesome. Don't know what this is. Oh, it's like a halter top, maybe? Is that what those are called? Been a long time since I wore this type of stuff. Green floral bark cloth play top. It says medium. We have this brown skirt with belt. Yep. Skirt with belt. Let's see what they say this one is. 1950s brown wool skirt with dart detail and belt. So I guess this is what they're calling dart detailing. I don't know. I don't know vintage clothing, but bought out a vintage clothing store. What's wrong with me? I have a problem. So this is Zwiki USA with a tag. Looks like a running suit, like, you know, 60s, 70s running suit. 1970s brown unisex running suit. Huh, I was right. Who would have thought? And then there's a little blue belt that goes with the one dress. Oscar, yes.
Maybe I don't remember.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, Oscar, let me give you a tag. Here you go. There you go. You have a wrench, Oscar. So we have crystalline at 80 on this lot. It's a huge lot, guys. There's a lot of pieces. I'm going to put it back into these two trays. Wouldn't be the first time I've been a streaker. It says there's one. The brown dress is 2. You know, I just put the brown skirt underneath the running suit. The little bark cloth top is 3. The leather culottes. They said suede. These things feel heavy. Look at that. That's like leather.
That's suede.
Suede leather. That's 4. The navy suit, which is probably World War II era, is number 5.
Maryland Delgado at 100.
Benji! Yay! There's the navy suit right there. Oh, we might. Lenny just missed all the vintage, like turn of the century paper goods. You have the black slip with the lace collar, the lace chest area. The uniform, yeah, that would be my guess. Probably around World War II. It's the label on the back. 100% wool. This is I'm guessing it's probably 1949, maybe. I don't know. Asking me about clothes is like asking me to do chores. This is the pretty like plume dress that has the original hang tag, all the original tags on it. 1940s black acetate dress with plume print, new with tags in the size large. So this is cool. This is a very neat piece, this one here. The 1960s pink dress with the white eyelet sleeves. There we go. And then this I haven't figured out. Oh, maybe it's a dress like this. Okay, I've got it figured out now. Okay, that's the bottom of it. It seems to be like silkish. And you can see it has glass beadwork as well as embroidery on it for the detailing. Has a little Spanish flair to it. Little ruffle at the bottom. But very pretty. This I have no clue. Like I said, I think it goes around a skirt to when you're dancing, but I don't know. I haven't worn one of those before. They were too complicated. I tried to catch fish with them. And then you have this black dress here with the ruffled pleated, I guess. I don't know. I'm probably saying all wrong words. Yep, thank you for letting us know you're out. A little blue belt that goes to something in there. Hey.
They shouldn't say that. I might spray you with water.
Pam drove me to this. Hey. Dunkin' Joe hunting buddies.
We're not that far away from T.
Yep, T makes it in an hour and a half. And me, I just want to sell stuff. I just want to get it out of the warehouses. Guys, we cleared out an area that could have probably fit in my car, maybe. Maybe a minivan or a van.
140 with Tamara rack.
And we've got stuff that'll fill tractor trailers. So we're at 140 with Tamara on this giant pile of women's prettiness. Oh, and a military uniform. Look, at least. So not sold yet, Janine. We have 140 with Tamara. And then Crystal looks like she's going to be out. Yeah, that's Crystal.
Going one.
When the pandemic's over, I'm going to have to fly Crystal up here so she can dig through these 400 boxes of clothing that are sitting over here.
Brian knows this.
I like yeah, I like selling though too. I mean, this isn't bad. This is much better than sitting and listing every day.
Sold, sold, sold. Tamara.
Congratulations, Tammy. There we go, some vintageness. See, I'm getting rid of stuff. I'm just making Pam happy. That's what I'm doing YouTube for, you guys. Okay, let's do another coin. Another little coin lot. Okay, we have a 1964 Kennedy half. We have a 1945 Walking Liberty half. And what year is this one? 1888 Morgan dollar. Crystal, I would absolutely sell it. At this point, it takes up a lot of the space in the warehouse. So this is an 1888 O mint mark. So New Orleans. $20 start.
Thanks, Connie. I'm not his wife, though.
No, she said you get 2 shots at it. You're my work wife.
Oh, okay.
See you, Loot.
Evil Annie in that 30.
So you get 3 silver coins. Sandy Kirk is in at 35. Treasure Hustlers is in at 40. Paul Antonelli's in at 45. So we have Paul Antonelli in at $45. We have Treasure Hustlers in at 47. Sandy Kirk in at 50, looking for $5 increments now. 55 is the next bid. Paul said out, let him have it. So we have Sandy in at 50. Looking for any advance. We can start calling it. And then I promised Disney plushies. So we're going to do Disney plushies next.
Why?
Not old ones, Paul. There is a box of comics on the table here, but I think they're 90s. Congrats, Sandy Kirk, $50. And we'll get you settled up over there. Okay, these are over here. Let me get these out of the way. For my ladies who had Barbies back in the day, this is Susie Goose Barbie wardrobe. This one has a broken hinge on it, but inside is the Susie Goose base for one of the other pieces. But this one does have a broken hinge. So Susie Goose wardrobe. Oh, there's these things I was looking for. Here is a Barbie, I don't know what that is, makeup set thing. Here is another Barbie Susie Goose wardrobe. I'm trying to see. It sounds like there's stuff inside. Here looks like the bench. It's the bench for that. Yeah, this was on top of the Disney plush, so I had to do this first. Some hangers. Susie Goose hangers. And here's a third Disney Susie Goose wardrobe. So, a bunch of Susie Goose wardrobe stuff. This is the shoe rack that goes up here, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. But varying degrees of condition. It's plastic. So you get 3 wardrobes and a little vanity set. Did you see these? Remember, we were looking for the
Beetle stuff?
Yeah, for this one. I sold it for $130 and we couldn't find it.
Nope, didn't remember that.
Yep.
Guess we found them now.
Found them. I don't know how they got mixed in with that though. Cody. Yeah, it's definitely plastic. So we have Connie in at 22. This is 1960s Barbie. I'm gonna grab the plushies. Whatever happened to my Clarice?
You gave me Clarice a long time ago. You forgot already? Man, your memory's going.
I don't remember giving you anything. I remember you just taking what you want.
Perks of working here.
Okay. Let's move it out. Connie at $22. You should see the Barbie collection I have, the dolls. I have a really amazing collection. Very, very early 60s. There might even be a number 3 in there from 1960. I have American Girls, side parts, bubble cuts.
Sold to Connie's Books and things for 22.
Congratulations, Connie. Okay. Check this out. Isn't this cool? It's the Cheshire Cat with tags, Alice in Wonderland. This soft toy has been created exclusively for the Disney company, made of all new materials. Cheshire Cat. Has its little tag right there, Disneyland, Walt Disney World at Disney. It's a pretty good size plushie. It's in really nice shape. But guess what, guys? But wait, there's more. You get the Mad Hatter. $15. Thanks. Except he's wearing pants. I can't even take his pants off for you guys. Sorry. Let's check that out. You get the Mad Hatter and the Cheshire Cat. These are awesome. They're large. They're pretty good size.
Only in at 20.
Let's see how big they are. Yeah, gotta have fun somehow. 20 inches tall for the Mad Hatter, and the Cheshire Cat is probably about 18 inches from tail to front, 19 inches. So we're at 20, we're at 22 with Joy. And the Cheshire Cat has its tags. He has his tush tags. Let's see where the bidding goes. We're at 22 with Joy. Once we hit 25, I'm going to add my favorite in. I'm still going to add the favorite in. Hello? Mine. Look. Part of the lot. This way somebody gets them all. Disney store. This was 28 bucks originally. Vintage. With tags. The Queen of Hearts. With her mallet. Flamingo. Yeah, these are awesome. I'm surprised Pam didn't steal these, you guys.
Pam wants this. You're lucky.
She's got her heart pantaloonies on. So she's gorgeous, and she has her tags. So you're getting all three. Tamara's in at 25. Sky in at 27. So nice little Alice in Wonderland lot. And I'm sure everybody here knows who Treasure Hustlers is, because they have an awesome YouTube channel. And if you don't know who they are, make sure you go over and check them out.
Diet 31. Give me a 35.
And I'm going to start I'm going to show them to you real quick. They're all in really nice shape. So you got the Mad Hatter. You got the Queen of Hearts. She actually looks kind of happy for once. Look, she's messing with the flamingos. And you have the Cheshire Cat. See, this is the one that looks like Brian, not the Mad Hatter. And these are all large. They're not the little tiny ones. So we have Sky in at 42. Tamara jumps the bid to 50. Next bid will be 55. Sky is out. So Tamara at 50. You want to bid, Pam? You can use your pay.
No, that's okay.
Your husband says no. Oh, wait, never mind. You can't use your pay. I gave you all the money.
Yeah, I have all your money. And put it in your pocket so I don't take it home with me.
David's going to be like, whoa, what did you do for Brian today? He's going to be like, do it again.
Going once.
Tamara wants what? The money or the plushies?
Going twice.
Sold, sold, sold. To Tamara. Thank you, Tammy. Okay. Oh, good Lord. Why are these heavy? Oh, because they're books.
Queen of Hearts.
Look, I didn't even show you guys on the bottom of the Mad Hatter's foot is this exclusive, authentic, original Disney store tags. I wonder if that's on all the bottom of all their feet. Nope. Just on his. Okay, so next lot up are these little Orphan Annie, the pro and the con. So these are Pacific Comics Club. So like little white graphic novels, 1927 Chicago Tribune, but these are actually from 2000. Can you grab me a water then? Little Orphan Annie, A Willing Helper. Annie, Daddy. Annie, Daddy. Little Orphan Annie, Man of Mystery. Look at that. That's what, 3, 4, 5. Little Orphan Annie book. Shipwrecked, number 6. Never Say Die, number 7. Bucking the World, number 8. So these are like the old comic strips put into book form. So graphic novels. And then there's this giant Hayless Rider, the Great Movie Cartoon Parade. Let's see what it says. 1976. So this nice big book on cartoon comic characters. Check it out. Yogi Bear. Hey, boo-boo. Let's get a picnic basket. Yeah. The Yellow Submarine with the Beatles. Woody Woodpecker and Friends. Tom and Jerry. Tony Tall Booty Tat. Top Run Succotash. Speedy Gonzales. Roadrunner. Indy Roadrunner. Mimi. Porky Pig. Popeye. Pink Panther. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Little Rackerford. Audrey. Inspector Willibot. Inky. Homer Pigeon. Fritz the cat. He was the dirty cat. I remember that. He was dirty. He was adult-oriented. Felix. Disney characters. This is awesome. This is an awesome book. So let's see if we got some interest. Yep, starting bid $20 on this lot. Graphic novels. And the 1976 Cartoon Parade. Hey, Pam, is there any more sports cards over there next to me and on the pallet over in the front of the warehouse? Like any more boxes of sports cards? No, no, no. Yeah, the one up front. So we have 20 on this lot. You just grab me one little box of them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 20. Oh, let's see. Who is J.I.? Does somebody know who J.I. is? Got to be somebody we wrenched earlier, but I don't know who they are. Okay, so we have $20 on this lot. Looking for any advance. Okay. Hey, why are you pinching my butt?
In my way.
Yep, they are wrenched. Okay, you're registered. Pam probably saw it. Okay. Yep. Okay, looking for any advance on $20 on all the graphic novels. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces in this lot that's shipped to your door. Going twice. Sold, sold, sold. Congrats. That was a good buy. Okay, next little box. You guys like the Carol Shut up. Walt Disney's Imagineering, Behind the Dreams. art, bunch of different characters. Tomorrowland. $20 in this lot. It's pretty heavy. There's a Toy Story book that has like a lenticular cover on it.
You look at your phone again.
Might have. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's bigger. Okay, here we go. And then last but not least, this is definitely the best one. This is awesome. This is a hardcover book with the dust jacket, the collection of Tony Asalimo. These are all original Disney posters. This book shows them all from the different years.
Yeah, our Wi-Fi might be going in and out because the storm coming.
Little Mermaid, Nightmare Before Christmas, Aristocats. Pam didn't see this book. Look, Lady and the Tramp. It's a picture of the original poster, about 1955. Awesome. Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, Cinderella. This would go good with that Disney lot. Melody Time, Three Caballeros, Bambi, Fantasia, Pinocchio. Awesome. Look at all the Disney posters from '53. This book's awesome.
Moving our way now, Sandy. It's actually getting very windy here.
Yep, Pam's husband asked her, what are you going to do when you get something that's white and between 12 and 24 inches? She said, that ain't never going to happen.
A striker.
I just love this book. '30s Mickey Mouse posters. So this shows all the different posters that were made for Disney. So that's pretty awesome. You get the lenticular cover, Toy Story book, and Imagineering paperback. So we're Susie Q's in at 24. Got no Pat D's and no Harold today. So you guys all have a chance to buy Disney stuff. And sometimes I sneak stuff into the back door that Pam doesn't see so that you guys can buy it.
I see everything, Brian. Don't worry. 26 of Sky.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Some days it's really good, some days it's not. I don't know if it's the messages I get on my phone or what.
Sky at 30.
So I have Sky in at 30. Like I said, my favorite book is absolutely the one on all the Disney posters. Just beautiful inside.
Going one.
Let's see what happens when I walk away from the microphone.
Twice.
What did he say? Are we talking to me? Oh. It's like, how else am I supposed to make money? I like getting my royalties. Sold, sold, sold. Sky for $30. Thank you, Sky. Okay. Somebody asked us earlier about movie posters. And then Pam got me some more sports cards. So let's do a movie poster lot, guys. So first one up. Let's Take This Job and Shove It, 1981. Barbara Hershey. This is the one with the big monster truck. These are all original one-sheet posters. This one is 1980, Oh Heavenly Dog. Somebody can keep track of the count. It'd be great, because this one's Harrison Ford in Hanover Street. Another of Hanover Street. Another of Hanover Street. Another one. We have Dirty Tricks. Let's see, Elliot Gould and Kate Jackson present Dirty Tricks. Arnold Cuppison, Peter David. You'll get whatever I grabbed in the stack. Dirty Tricks. Haunted Honeymoon. Oh, check this out. Gene Wilder, Gilda Radner, and Dom DeLuise in Haunted Honeymoon, 1986. That one's cool. We have The Honorary Council. Bless you. You have Nadine, 1987. Jeff Bridges, Kim Basinger. This one's a good one. This one's Gene Wilder and Gilda Radner also in Hanky Panky.
25 striker.
The Competition. Let's see, The Competition. Let's see who's in it. Richard Dreyfuss, Amy Irving, Lee Remick. Over the Brooklyn Bridge, 1984. You can see Burt Young's in there, Shelley Winters, Elliot Gould, and Sid Caesar. Let's see what this one is. 1982. This is Richard Pryor on Sunset Strip. The Evil That Men Do, 1984, with Charles Bronson, I believe, right? Let's see. Charles Bronson. The Evil That Men Do. A different version of Hanky Panky. So very cool with Gene Wilder and Gilda Radner. 1977, Black Sunday. It's just called Sunday now in 2020. 1982, Zapped. Middle Age Crazy, 1980. I think I remember Zap. Doesn't that have like Scott Bezos in it, or I think. Let's see. Ah, Scott Baio, see? And Willie Ames. He got like superpowers. Okay, and this one is folded in. Max Dugan Returns. Look at that. Max Dugan Returns. 1983. Buddy Buddy. Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Sharky's Revenge with Burt Reynolds. Or Sharky's Machine, sorry. Brubaker with Robert Redford. Oh, one of my all-time favorite movies. Brewster's Millions with Richard Pryor. So Brewster's Millions. Another Brubaker.
No, Sandy, I'm not going with him.
Greased Lightning, 1977. Mother Jugs and Speed, 1976.
Brian's gonna miss me.
I will. I'll miss getting picked on every day. 1979. See if this one is. Oh, this is an awesome poster. What is this? Arabian Adventure. Fantastic movie magic. See the Battle of the Flying Carpets. See the monster maker attacked by his monster. This is cool. What?
Sandy said we're gonna be in big trouble.
19,
I have my own group here.
1976, 65, W.C. Fields and Me. This one is French Postcards, 1979. There are 4 more of the French postcards. Fist, 1977. The Sylvester Stallone. Here's 2 more of French postcards. No, 4 more of French postcards. Here's another of Black Sunday. Here is The Tenant, 1976. That's Shelley Winters, and I can't remember who else is in that movie. Paramount Pictures presents, starring Marvin Douglas, Jovan Fleet, Shelley Winters, in The Tenant.
Okay, Sandy, you got it. You can be my attorney.
The Great Train Robbery, 1979. Michael Crichton. So that one's got, oh, look at this, guys. He just passed away. Rest in peace. Sean Connery. Donald Sutherland.
Whoever just got registration email, would he be able to do bidding during this live?
Yes. If he is sent. What? Ask him what his first name is.
What is your first name, River?
Because I don't want to accidentally. I haven't seen his.
River is his first name.
Yeah, I haven't seen his yet. Yeah, I don't see your registration yet, River. No. Guys, let me know if my mic is still good. Because usually whenever I go in and check, it seems to kick the mic out. Bugsy Malone, 1976. Mr. Buysalot 795@gmail.com. Yeah, it just has to be, yep, Mr. Buysalot 795@gmail.com. Sandy, yes, you're good. So Sandy Dorsey can get a one. I know who they are. 1981, Choo Choo and the Philly Flash. And then Charlie, 1968. So you get one. Let's use the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. So 46 original movie posters.
Bargain reseller in at 70. Striker at 80. Nancy. You have a little bit of a lag. Sandy, Brian gives me a lot of stuff to sell already, all the time.
Oh, for sure.
And I already have a little Facebook group.
And then we have 1980 Cabo Blanco. So that's 47. Cassandra Crossing, 48. 49. 50.
Dr. Benjamin.
Thank you. So there's 50 posters in here. And because we hit 100, I'm going to throw a banger poster in, guys. This is a really good poster. I just saw it at the top of the box, so I grabbed it to add to the lot. So this is the Bat. Featuring Vincent Price. This is from 1959.
That'll let us know if you sign a registration so you can bid.
So this is the Bat from 1959 with Vincent Price. And that's included in this lot. So there's 101 or 51 posters total, and we are at $100. We're at 120. Who's looking to bid?
Needed in the email.
No, it's right on the yellow banner at the bottom, scrolling across. You'll just have to have your first name, your full name, your mailing address, your YouTube name, and the email that you want me to send your PayPal invoice to. I invoice for the auctions.
We're checking, River.
Yep, checking it right now.
No problem, Metal.
Check my spam folder, see if I'm getting them in spam somehow. Not.
Oh, you're not a pest. It just takes.
So we're at 160 with an antique. Wait, or 170. 170 with an antique. Oh, no problem, River. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing more shirts. So we have Vintage Treasures in at 180. There's 51 posters. And these are all folded, vintage, old stock.
Not today. Not today, Tony.
Nope. Yeah, we won't make more posters today. We'll only get another 1 or 2 lots in. So we're at 180 with Vintage Treasures. River, what I would do is just send another registration through. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it might just be because the weather's really bad, but just MRBUYSALOT795 @ gmail.com. There's no periods, no capital letters, no spaces. Yeah, it's after .com. It's just to signify the end of the sentence.
$200 with vintage treasures.
So we have 200 with vintage treasures.
Strictly done by email, Cha. 5.
Yep. Just follow the address at the bottom on the yellow banner. Name, address, your YouTube name, your PayPal email address, and we can invoice you. Down at the bottom scroll, an antique is out. Thank you for your bids. Yeah, I just heard a message from somebody. I got Rivers.
Okay, River, we got you.
River, you can bid.
You're right.
Hi, Kyle. Hi, Kyle. Kyle Terran's in. Okay, guys, so it's 51 posters. I didn't know if River's trying to bid on this lot, so hang on just a second, Janine. He may not be, but he was. So it's 51 vintage movie posters. I believe we have vintage treasures at 200. Okay. Good to go. Chris, did you send in your registration? Let me see.
I'm just preparing for when I want something. Okay, River, no problem. Thank you for letting us know.
And Chris James, let us know if you sent me your registration. Okay, so 200 to vintage treasures. Okay, next lot up is going to be sports cards. Pam just pulled some boxes. I don't know what's in them yet, but you'll get whatever's in them. It's right there. Okay, so this lot is
You sure? He said he didn't register yet.
oh, okay. I thought he was sending it in.
No, he didn't because he was driving.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Probably did go walking.
Yeah, that's why I said you can go ahead and. I think Kyle Terran knows him. Okay, so this is a lot of cards. Don't know what. There's a little die cut horsey. Let's get rid of that. It's Notre Dame 1983. Notre Dame cards, Hunk Anderson, Jim Crowley, Frank Lee. Smile Time Gifts can bid if you see them come in. Smile Time, I just got a registration from you. If you're interested in bidding, just make a comment so we can give you a wrench. Regis Philbin. So nice group of cards there. Like I said, you'll get whatever's in these boxes. Like this is an autographed card of Pete Burbidge. It is hand numbered 4190 of 7,750. There. Okay. Check it in just a second. Sammy Sosa, Stadium Club rookies. 1991. These are probably actually really good. Marilyn Monroe, 1 of 10,000.
Smile time, you're right. You can bet.
Yep. Sports Collectors Convention, promo card number 2 of 3, Marilyn Monroe. Look at these like hollow foil Playboy cards. Those are kind of neat. Chromium. Here's an Ozzy Osbourne card, a Doors card. Then we get some vintage. Here's Joe Theismann. Oh, let's see what's in this baggie. So you get Joe Theismann. That is a 1978 card. Glenn Earl, Fontes Duff, Chris Zarlik.
Chris, let him get through this lot and he'll check for you.
Yep, Chris Zurich, Ray Zellers, Pat Terrell. Okay. Here is LaFonso Elias, Pat Garrett. That's an Impulse Edge. Here's some kind of a card, request a new Visa card issued by HSBC. Notre Dame. Here's an MVP rookie of Troy Murphy. Don't know who he is, but there's a bunch of those. There's even some in hard card cases. It's an Upper Deck. Ryan Humphrey, class of 92.
Got it in at 30.
You're going to get both boxes of cards, guys. Both boxes.
There's the Hustlers in at 32.
Alfonso Ellis. Here's a bunch. Monty Williams. Matt Carroll. Alfonso Ellis. Pat Garrett. Pat Garrett.
Hi, Diamond West.
Hi, Wes. Monty Williams. Pat
Upper
Garrett.
34.
So here's more cards. Damon Sweet. Top prospects, Pat Garrett. Look, there's even a pin in here for the Notre Dame Cotton Bowl. Yeah, Regis Philbin. Another Pat Garrett, a Notre Dame sticker. That's probably a helmet sticker, it looks like. I don't know who that is. Stovall.
Hustlers at 36.
Brady Quinn. There's a lot of Brady Quinn. Playmakers, Darius Walker. Reggie Brooks. Trevor Laws. These are all Trevor Laws. Tom Zabowski. And then last out of this box is going to be this stack, and then I'll check my email. But then there's the whole other box yet. Alonzo Mourning, Topps Finest. Jeff Granger. Lots of Jeff Granger. There's an acetate card. Bobby Bonilla. Dave Winfield. Pedro Martinez. Draft Stars. I don't know who that is. Jeff Granger again. Trot Nixon. Sergey Fedorov. Ted Williams. The Nixon. Dikembe Mutombo. Dennis Rodman. Mutombo. Rodman. Jerry Stackhouse. Tim Hardaway. Chris Webber. Patrick Ewing. More Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing. Barry Bonds. Frank Robinson. Art Monk. Dwight Gooden. Billy Ripken. Tony Gwynn. Oh, look, there's Mookie. Mookie Wilson. Larry Boa. Craig Maddox. So you get all of these plus everything that's in the other box in those plastic sleeves. Roger McDonald. Here's Billy Ripken. George Brett. Winfield. Boggs. Fisk. John Olerud. Dave Winfield. Here's a Sammy Sosa. 92 Upper Deck Sammy Sosa. Ted Williams cards from Upper Deck. King Griffey Jr. and Sr. Some kind of Kurt Schilling. Griffey. Darryl Strawberry. There's a Pete Rose. Greg Maddox. And then Bobby Bonilla. Troy Nixon. I see 60 with snapper. Okay, that's just from this one box, guys. Like that's literally from this one box, and you get everything that's in this box. Let me check my email. Chris James, I'll wrench you up so you can bid. Let me get Chris James quick. Add moderator. There you go, Chris. You can bid. Okay. Okay. Okay, Gary Darnell. This is probably a set, like number 100 through 200, Notre Dame. Tom Clements, it says set. This is number M41. So probably like insert cards. It looks like these are 1 through 100 maybe. Yep, that's number 1 through 100, and then number 101 through 200 there. So these are all-time trios, upper deck, trombatus. Okay, I'll see you then. So this is all-time alumni duos. So these are all insert cards. You can tell by the numbering. It's a whole stack of those. Another whole stack. These all seem to be Tim Brown. We have Rocket Ishmael. These are all Rocket Ishmael cards. Jerome Batis. It's a shiny Jerome Batis card. Another acetate Jerome Batis. Legends of Johnny Latner. So these are insert cards. The JL Latner insert cards. Here is an MVP Richard Petty card. Hologram. A 1995 Max Rainbow Refractor. Richard Petty. Another Richard Petty. Joe Theismann says 2 sets. So I'm guessing there's 2 sets inside of this. Here's more sets of those cards. Lots of Notre Dame stuff. There's another 2 sets of Joe Theismann, Tom Clements, Jeff Fain. So this is probably a full set of whatever these were. Jersey number 52. So M41. You get all of these cards. So sets, and more sets. Tim Brown, all Tim Brown cards and more sets. So that's what you get. Lots and lots of Notre Dame, and then some mixed other sports. Put it all in this box here. Let's pull up this little box here. Like I said, guys, we probably have 3 million cards at the other warehouse. And a lot of times I'll just grab boxes and bring them over here and throw them up there for sale for you guys. Here's some kind of certificate of authenticity. I don't know. Did we see a Demetrius DuBois autograph in here? Some kind of Notre Dame Demetrius DuBois autograph certificate. There you go. So we're at 150 on this lot, looking for any advance. Kyle Rott of the New York Giants. I don't know, Kyle. What years would it be played? I guess is probably the best question of that. Okay, Jim, I'll check my email in just a second. 50s mostly. Kyle, maybe. Like I said, I have millions of cards at the other warehouse just that I've bought in collections. And I don't know cards real well unless they're pre-1975, especially baseball. So I really don't keep track too much. And I haven't looked through the stuff that's at the other warehouse. I offered to sell it all to somebody. They just can come and pick it up. But most of it seems to be 80s and 90s. So sold, sold, sold. Okay. Let me write that one down. Pam stepped away for a second, guys. Actually, she left. So who got that? Oh, Treasure Hustlers. Okay, Sarah and Jackie. Okay, this will just take me a second. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you guys want to call it quits? Even without Pam here, I can sell. I'm allowed. We have 102 in the house. Let's do another lot or two. Let's do a vintage clothing lot. Because they're sitting over here. Pam put them over here, so I'm guessing she wants me to sell them. And again, we thank everybody for being here. Okay, so you're going to get 2 trays of vintage clothing. You get this awesome, very, very shiny dress. Reminds me of what you'd see in like a Renaissance fair, except it's super shiny. It's got like this, almost like a paisley pattern. I don't see any tags hanging from it, but very large dress. It's pretty. I mean, it's definitely shiny, we'll say. Definitely, definitely, definitely shiny. Okay. Then this looks like a base to maybe a wedding dress or something. You can see like the little corset type top right here with all the like taffeta or whatever you call this stuff. Then you have an older, this is more silkish, white bloomers cover, maybe. Let's see what it says. Sydney bust original. So Sydney bust original. It's got like a little sheer lace trim on it. You have another one of those. This one's really pretty. This is a nice like night lace garment. See the lace there. Pretty. And these are, this is an old like Little House on the Prairie white cotton underliner. This is a very stiff fabric. Almost reminds me of a shower curtain in a way. It's got a little lace undergarment trim. This all came out of that vintage clothing store. So you get this. Okay, so that's from tray number 1, $20 start, guys, $20 start. But these are pretty. Okay, so that's all tray number 1. Hopefully we didn't lose all of our clothing buyers. If we did, then somebody else is going to get a deal, which is okay. We like when you guys get deals because it still clears up part of the warehouse, kind of what I'm wanting to do. Say very busy floral print, probably 1950s, early 60s dress with a straight top, has a bow sash. Okay, then you get this little top here. This one's really pretty. This one I actually like. So nice, like little sundress kind of thing. Halter topped. Long floral print dress with belt in a small to medium, 1960s is what it says. Here is the belt for it. The belt is marked Vylin, Vylin. Ooh, this one pricey. Oh, that's why, because it's it's got shoulder pads, has a beautiful like crossover asymmetrical design at the top, right there. You have the sequin embellishments, and it reads 1940s black draped rayon dress with sequins. Extra small to small, 135 bucks. So you get that with it. So you get all of that for your bid. We have Rosie in at 34. We have Connie in at 36. Nice big lot. So it's 1, 2. I'm gonna just fold them up a little bit. 3. This one's really pretty. A little busy for me, but really pretty. The big old taffeta satiny top thing. And then the in your face paisley with metallic threading, shininess to it. I'm gonna call this vintage clothes. What you guys bid. Okay. So then you have the large satiny. Not even sure what this is made out of. But it definitely draws attention. And then you have these almost look like 90s, but I don't think they're 90s. So we have Rosie in at 75 for the 2 tray lots. We have Tamara in at 80. How about vintage hats, guys? Would vintage hats do good? You guys have an interest in vintage hats? Yeah, it does. It has that like brocade look to it. My mom would be smacking me in the back of the head for not knowing what this stuff is. Women's or men's? Oh, hats, Tamara? I think it's mostly women's because some of it has feathers and foofiness to it. Wes, no, I don't think any of them are Stetson. Okay, we'll do some hats. There's just a giant box of hats sitting in front of me that causes me not to be able to see across. It's mostly women's hats, but all vintage. But since you guys are looking for Stetson hats, I might be buying a deal out of North Carolina that's a closed country western store. So there's like, probably 100 hats, a bunch of Stetson mint in the box. KJ, yeah, I mean, I'm here, so as long as I've got bidders, I'll run for a little bit. And obviously, if the mods need to leave, no problem. They can just let me know. Put Rosie's out. Okay, let's see where we're. Sold lot number 22 to Tammy. Congratulations, Tammy. $90, Tamara. Congratulations. Okay, move those over there. Okay, let me grab the hats from in front of me. Lift with your legs. Okay. So I don't have any trays in front of me, so obviously these have been sitting in a box for a while. So a nice little, reminds me of like Greta Garbo would wear this. Let's see what they say. 1930s brown felt fedora with feathers and ribbon. It is a Glenover. If I can do this. And that's just dust. It says Glenover, Henry Pollock, 5th Avenue, New York. So that's pretty. It's pretty neat. Definitely needs a little brushing. Here's, I think this is a pill hat. I think that's what they're called. And this one is also Glenover, like a little 1930s pill hat. Let's do a $20 start on these guys. That's men's, that's men's. Let's try to stay with the women's theme first. I think that one's men's. Okay. So here's a, I don't know what you would call this. Let's see. Pink ribbon and iridescent sequin cap, 1950s. This is crazy, whatever it is. It's not a hat, it can't be. Oh, it's like a purse of some sort. Handcrafted hat and bag with felt strawberries. I do not see a hat that matches this yet, but I obviously haven't dug down into the box. So we're just going to say it's a purse for right now. And then I will see. Oh, maybe, hang on. Somebody added felt strawberries to an old straw hat. Maybelle Marie Birch, California. Ooh, that's probably good. That could be a good name. Maybelle Marie Birch from California. So you get the hat and the little bag. Seems like a lot of like 30s-ish type stuff. Let's see. 1960s black straw bubble hat with bow and net. Oh, I guess this is the net that they're talking about, the thing on the top. And the bow is the little like vinyl bow on the front of it. Mystery. Okay, there's another hat. This one looks like a Union made label inside. Let's see what it says. 1950s black straw cap with gross grain band, BF. I don't know what BF means, but okay. Some more paper that's just kind of in the way. Okay, here's another really early. Should take a lint roller to these. They'd look a million times better, but I'll let you guys do all that. But I think this is the front of it. 1950s navy velour hat, rhinestone pin. This one is peach bloom velour, imported fur, Merrimack, it says on the inside. It says rhinestone pin, so it's this. This is the rhinestone pin that goes with it. So that's cute. It's at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. I'm gonna make this lot 10 pieces. So I think 10 pieces in a lot is a lot, so. It has all these little white fluffies. I'm trying to get them off of it for you. So this is a straw style hat. The band has fluffies from another hat on it. 1960s navy straw with wide gross grain band. This one is Gwen Pennington exclusive. So it's probably maybe a couture brand of some sort. So there's 9 pieces right there. And, ooh, this one's really pretty. It's got feathers on it. Gloria Swanson wore this one. So it's got a little bow. It's got a big old like peacock feather plume. Let's see what it says on the inside here. P. Haywang 80, maybe P. Haywang 8805. And then there's another tag right there. It says adjustable. Then here it says 1940s black felt tilt topper with plumes. So that's what you get in this lot. 10 hats. So it's 9 hats in one purse or one bag thingy. Okay, we are at 46. Oh, wait, we're at 50 with Kyle. 55 with Snapper. Maybe Joe. It's either Joe or Renee. Hello, flamingos. So we have 60 with Rosie's. It's a nice big lot. It's a good size lot. Let's see if I can grab a little box to put them all in. So we have Rosie at 60. On the 1930s hat lot, 40s hat lot, 50s hat lot. This one's got a beautiful rhinestone brooch. And some of these brands could be really, really good. I don't know. And to be honest, I'm never going to take the time to find out. So we'll sell them to you peoples in the know. So there's 10 total hats, or 9 total hats, and the little crocheted bag. Would help if I can spell when I'm writing. Okay, sold for $60 to Rosie. Congratulations, Crystal. I think that was a really good buy, especially with that straw hat. Okay, so let's do another lot of hats. Okay, so let's start out with the Pimp Daddy hat. We'll say this is a Pimp Daddy hat. I don't know. This is men's or women's. I don't know. Somebody in here, I'm sure, knows. It just has that weird look to me. That off there. It's got like this giant straw-made bow. Let's see what it says inside. Mr. Z Original. This is probably good. It's got a union-made label inside. 1960s brown, white straw with button detail. A Mr. Z Original. So, I'm Rick James. Okay. So let's start this lot at 20. This is what Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Rider hat would look like if he were in New York. Fashionable. Let's see. 1960s men's tan tweed hats, 7.5 to 8. House of Walsh, exclusively made for House of Walsh, Amherst, Mass. Made in Scotland. 100% pure new wool. 100% viscose lining. Hip hip cheerio. Kind of want to wear this one. I think this would look awesome on me. Oh. It's got a lot of fur on it from another hat or feathers or something like that. But it's a like English derby. You guys want to hear what it sounds like when two turtles have sex? That's it. Okay, sorry. This is a Dobbs 1950s men's black felt bowler with ribbon. I know, bad jokes. Black feather hat, 1960s with white plumes. So the whole hat is made out of feathers. So kind of interesting. Getting dust and stuff everywhere. Oh, another mystery hat. Mystery hats. Oh, it looks like it's Mabel. Mabel, where's your Sunday hat? 1950s white fabric with roses cap headpiece. It's really pretty. Get fancy. Trying to figure out what's got all over everything. So this is it looks like it's inside out. But I think it's made to be this way because the label's on the inside and it says R.H. Stearns, R.H. Stearns Company, 1950s navy straw packable hat with ribbon. So I guess it's because it folds. Is that why they call it a straw packable hat? Hold on. This reminds me of like one of those Russian furry hats. It definitely needs to be brushed out because the fur is all tufted. So here's the hat. It's definitely a fur of some sort. It needs to be cleaned out. Black beaver cap with ear flaps. Well, let's put that down. Like that. Is that what that means? It goes like that. I don't know. So how many hats is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hats. 7 hats. Yeah, it says beaver. It's beaver. Whew. This thing has seen better days, so it's going in the trash. Little fur collar. That's what's getting all over everything. Whew. Looks like a Mickey Mouse might have got a hold of that fur collar. Okay, here is another little hat. And this one is Gwen Pennington exclusive. 1960s navy straw with cross grain trim. Has that big bow in the front. What's that? 3, 6, 7, 8 hats. I think there might be. Is there any more hats in this box? I almost got down through the box. I'm going to give you whatever's in the box. That is hats. Throwing that away. There's one more. Oh, maybe 2 more hats. Here is a giant. Look at this one. Look at the rim on this hat. Size on the bowler. Is that this? That's this thing, right? It's a Dobbs bowler hat. They say it's a 7, so I would go with the 7. Josh G. Woodring Hatter. This hat's awesome. Look at the sequins and the little shiny embellishment, like little pearls type things. And this one is Collagene, Joseph Horn and Company. 1930s black raffia with velvet with plastic beads and sequins. Okay, and what's the last thing in this box that is a hat related thing? Oof. I don't know if you guys want this. It's shedding everywhere. If you guys don't want this one in the box, I will toss it away. 1960s mutation mink hat, but it is shedding everywhere. Whew. I personally would throw that away. But that's what you get in this lot. That eliminates another box from the table. Ow. So I have Rosie in at 34. Yeah. We have Mark Johnson in at 36. I like the beaver hat. The beaver hat's cute. And the bolo, the bowler, and then the Rick James hat. So we're at 38 with Rosie's closet. Hat lot number 2. Okay, going once. That's right, Tommy. Selling my nighty nights. My hats collection. Like my Rick James hat right here. See me wearing this around. I'm Rick James. Or doing my impression of the butler from Richie Rich. Master Richie. Sold to Mark Johnson at $40. Congratulations, Mark. Okay, Mark, do you want the mutating mink hat that is shedding everywhere, or do you want me to toss it in the garbage? I will give you that option because it is seen its better days. Feather hat's awesome. Master Richie. Here is the mutating mink cat, but watch. It's definitely worn all the way through there and shedding everywhere. Tommy, you can see the floor and 2 walls in the front, like that pallet is almost gone out of the front. And you can see on top of the filing cabinets. Hi, KK. Glad to see you. Okay, so let's do another lot. Like I said, I got buyers. I'm gonna run. We're gonna work. At lot 2 to mark. There we go. Whew. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's do some silver coins. How's that? We'll do some silver. And what was the price on that lot? Was it 40? I think it was 40. Was it 40, guys? Let me know. 40. Okay. Yep. Thank you. 40. 40. There we go. Congratulations, Mark Johnson. It's yours. I don't have a Pam here anymore to help, so I have to do all my own paperwork. Okay, let's do 2 coins in this lot. We have an 1883. I don't see a mint mark. So an 1883 Morgan dollar. And here is an 1884 New Orleans Morgan dollar. So you're getting 2 in this one lot. Silver coins. 2 for 1 bid. We have 25 with Kathy. 30 with, oh, I have 40 with Stryker. And 2 silver dollars. We have 50 with Thrift Hunter. So there are 2 Morgan dollars. I always give you guys 2 half dollars with them, don't I? So let's do that. Okay. So you get the 2 Morgan dollars. I always give you guys 2 half dollars with them. A Walking Liberty 1935 and a 1963 Franklin. There you go. So those are all silver. We have 75 with Kathy. We have 80 with Treasure Hustlers. We have 85 with KK. We have 100 with Mama G. Sarah finally untied you. So you get 2 Morgan dollars and 2 half dollars. All of them are silver. $1883 and 1884. And then 1935 and 1963. Any more interest in this lot? We got a Benjamin. Oh, we got 110 with Kathy. KK. Mama G goes out. So Kathy in at 110. Any advance on 110? Ooh, keep hitting the thing. 120 with snapper. $130 with KK. So I have 130 with KK on this lot of 4 coins, 2 Morgan dollars, and 2 half dollars. Okay, snapper's out. So it looks like KK is going to win this one at 130. We're going to get our going once, going twice. Janine's put it out there. See, I brought coins just because KK came. I did coins earlier and I felt bad. KK's sweet. Okay, we sold. Okay, sold to Kathy. Congratulations, Kathy. Let me put these in this little box right here. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Oh, there's boxes of stuff that Pam left me over here. Okay, let's do this tray lot. Should be lot number 26. Scooby-Doo Mysteries. Oh, oh, she's got a new girlfriend came through the door. Hey girl, how you doing? Okay. It's just spooky. These are sealed, but there is some like black on the front of the pictures there. Scooby-Doo, the case of the disappearing Scooby snacks. Some more Scooby-Doo books from Cartoon Network. Scooby-Doo and the Invisible Android with free glow-in-the-dark stickers. Ooh, let's see stickers. Where's the stickers? I want stickers. I don't see no stickers. He lied to me. They fibbed. I don't see no stickers. Oh, I lie. Their stickers are in there. They're just in the middle. So there are stickers. You get 3, 6, 7 of that book, 1 of this book, and 2 of the Talking Scooby-Doo Mysteries farm animal books. Tommy, just in case you need to record any of these noises here, that's a tractor. That's Shaggy. I like that one. Ruh-roh. Okay. So $10 we got with Scott Eifler. We had $10 with Scott Eifler on that lot of books. on Scooby-Doo. Snapper's in at 12. So we have Snapper in at 12, looking for any advance. 14 with Scott. We have 16 with Snapper. Ugh. Let's make a big lot for the next one. Or what do I? 2 heavy lots. Figure it out. Hopefully we have that palette of old photos and stuff come in this week. Do we have anybody for 1939 World's Fair? I think I have something. I think I see something right in front of me. 1939 World's Fair. I do. Coins away. Okay, there we go. We got the next couple lots ready. Huh. So we have Snapper in at $16 on this lot. Okay, sold lot number 26 to Snapper. $16. Congratulations. Okay. Let's do the World's Fair thing. So this is old stock from the 1939 World's Fair, American Art Today, New York World's Fair, published by the National Art Society. This is a portfolio in the original sleeve. Check it out. Like I said, it's old stock, so it's minty condition. Very light storage. We're $10 start, guys. $10 start. So these were paintings that were exhibited. So Redmore Hunter, Oil by Eugene Spencer, New York, American Art Today, New York World's Fair, copyright 1939 by the Art Society. So you get 1, 2. These were paintings that were exhibited at the New York World's Fair, and they made a portfolio of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and they tell you who the artist is and everything on the back, all steamed up. So it's at 9 or 10, something like that. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I must have miscounted. I think there's 18. We have Prairie Travelers oil on gesso panel. Oil and gesso, that's right. Edward Millman. So 1939 National Art Society. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll give you the size in just a second. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oh, 16. There we go. 16. I knew it was an even number. So 16 of those prints, they are, where's the tape measure? Back here. They measure roughly 14, probably by 11. Yep, 14 by 11. So 16 of the prints. And right here you can see it's Interstate Litho Company by Brooklyn in Brooklyn, New York. Here's the original sleeve for them. So we have Connie in at 70. We have Kathy in at 80. We have Snapper in at 85. We have Kathy in at 100. Okay, we have Snapper in at 125. Connie's Books and Things is out. Oh, Kathy comes in at 140. Snapper's in at 150. Kathy's in at 160. So we have Kathy in at 160. Snapper's in at 175. Kathy's in at 200. So 200 with Kathy, 16 prints, and the original sleeve, 2 Benjis. Snapper's out. Okay, let's do this, guys. You guys are all really good customers. I really appreciate it. So let's roll the price back because I have a few of these from old stock that I had gotten. Let's make the price $125 a set. Whoever wants a set, put $125 in the thing. If you want more than one set, just put it X times 2 or 3. I think I have 10 total sets. I believe I might have 9. There might be 9 or 10, but we'll make them $125. So I'll do it that way. Each set is complete. So since you guys are very good customers, Snapper wants 2. Okay, so Snapper would like 2. KK would like a set. Kathy, you would like 1? Okay. Okay, anybody else? That's 4 sets gone. Like I said, I think I have 9 or 10 total sets. I bought a World's Fair collector out, and he had a bunch of like old store stock. Most of it was 64, but these were in the bottom of 1 box. So $125 a set. Shipping's included. And you get all 16 lithos and the original sleeve. Welcome, Kathy. Like I said, you guys are great customers. I got these. I think I paid 50 or 60 bucks a piece for them. So at 125, I'm super happy. Give you guys a $75 discount. Talbert's mom, he already has. I have a great family. We're all healthy. And I've got really good employees. So that's all that I need in life. And I've got all of you. Awesome. Okay, guys, then I'll mark this lot as done. And this will be lot 27. And we have 4 solds. Up, KJ would like a set as well. So KJ in. Okay, Vintage Treasures would like one. And I do appreciate it, guys. I'm going to actually take this money from these and buy my son his iMac before he goes off to college. He needs one for, he wants to be an engineer, so he needs an Apple for, he's going to do AutoCAD. Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sold at 125 a piece. Vintage Treasures, I got it. So I have Vintage Treasures, KJ, Kathy Bauer, KK, and Snapper wants 2. That's 6 gone. I think I have 3. Okay, anybody else? It's lot number 27, Janine. Lot number 25 was coins to Kathy. Lot number 26 was a Scooby-Doo lot. And lot number 27 is the World's Fair lot. Okay, guys. That will be all of those. Don't tell Tia I did that because she yells at me whenever I roll the price back on my quantity stuff too far. She's like, just because you have some of them doesn't mean that they're not rare. And I'm like, yeah, that's okay. We gotta sell stuff. Okay, thank you. Y'all got one. There we go. Let's do a miscellaneous book lot. I think I have 3 tray lots left here on the table, and then we'll call it for the day. We'll do it we'll do 30 lots total, and that's it. So Rush Limbaugh, The Way Things Ought to Be. Books. I never think to look at these to see if they're signed. I have sold a bunch that were signed. I just didn't know it. This is 1992, first printing. You have a Bette Midler book. Look, there's even a newspaper article of Bette Midler inside of it. So it's a good picture of Bette Midler. And this one is, and then 1979, 1980. First published in Great Britain by Angus and Robertson, 1980. So it might be a first printing there. The US editions revised was in 1979. So this is a first UK printing. You have Andy Rooney hardback with dust jacket. You have Larry Bird Drive. You have Reagan, the Man and the President. A paperback book from the Spider, the old pulp magazines. This is a paperback novel of the Spider. Murphy's Law 1990 calendar done by Jack Davis, famous comic illustrator. And then the best book in this lot is this giant hardcover. This is older, with the original dust jacket for pulps. So it shows different pulp magazines that came out in the 30s and 40s. This is 1970, looks like. MCM LXX. I think that's 1970. Oh, look, there's a Doc Savage, the Man of Bronze, best Ron Ely. It's signed, sitting inside of it. But here's, so Doc Savage, if you didn't know, was one of the pulp magazines back in the day. This guy must have got one signed. So all Argosy, Blue Books, Adventure, Railroad Stories, Sea Stories, Daredevil Aces. So it shows a bunch of the old pulp magazines inside. Some of these are really rare. You can sell for thousands, just depending on which ones. Dime Mystery Magazines is really good. Weird Tales can be good. So very cool stuff. So you will get the Ron Ely card as well. Murphy's Law, The Spider, Reagan book, Bette Midler, Larry Bird, Andy Rooney, Rush Limbaugh, and Murphy's Law. What do you think? Let's say a $15 start or pass. Start or pass. Okay, are we on a pass? Oh, we got Kyle Elliott in at 15. Thank you, Kyle. This will be lot number 28. Like I said, we'll do 30 lots, guys, and then we'll call it a day. Because I know we're running a little late, and I don't know who else is running right now. I know most of you can multitask and hit multiple auctions at the same time, but well, it's good to see you, Kyle. So we have 1960 Snapper in at 17. There we go. So we have Kyle in at 19. So we've got 2 more lots to do today. I'm going to do one lot. I have 2 trays on the table. I'm going to make them into one lot, and then I have a comic book box on the table. So I'm just going to put a bunch of comic books down, and that'll be the last lot for today. So we have a miscellaneous mix lot and then a lot of comic books. So Kyle Elliott, $19. Got it. Thank you. Congratulations, Kyle. Put my number right here. Okay. Okay, here's the 2 trays. I don't know what's in them because I didn't make them. But you'll get whatever's in them. So it looks like a Sports Illustrated from 1955. September 12th, 1955, Sports Illustrated. A sports magazine from, I don't know when. Oh, May of 1969. A World Series program from 1998. Sporting News from 1999. Sporting Reviews from, I don't know when. Yep, don't know. August 23rd, 1999. Another Sporting News. Sports Illustrated, March 12th, 2001. Intimidator with Dale Earnhardt. Looks like Wayne Gretzky. Mark Messier. 1996. Another sports magazine. New Jersey Devils at the Byron Meadowlands Arena. So I don't know what year that's from. Let's see, 1983 New Jersey Devils versus the Rangers program. Here is a signed photo with the hologram COA. 1996 NBA photos. Identification, reproductions, products, trademarks are exclusively prohibited, blah, blah, blah. Signed by Dave Robinson right there. A vintage 1954 Post magazine with, I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. Warren Spahn or somebody. 1969 Joe Namath. Another 1972 Joe Namath magazine. A Batwoman toy. Batgirl. And a Rector instruction set book from, looks like 1940s. 1959. Has all the erector sets and some of the trains, the different things you could make. It's kind of cool. Liberty Magazine, 1947. Kids playing hockey. The Honeymooners, Illustrated Triad number 1. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you guys, you never know what you're going to get here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of the Honeymooners Illustrated comic book number 1. Movie Mirror Magazine. This one is 1937, January of 1937, with Carol Lombard on the cover. She's beautiful. Patty's Defense, 1976, Newsweek. Newsweek with Barbara Walters on it, 1976. This is The Son of Sam, 1977. Death Wish, 1976, Convict Gary Gilmore. And then Rolling Stones magazine from 1990 with Prince on the cover. So you get all of that in one lot for your bid. I really like the vintage magazine stuff. I think the illustrators back then did such a great job. And a nice lot of sports. And then the random superhero doll mixed in there. I'm going to call this magazine lot. Okay, where are we at? Okay, lot 29, it looks like, oh, sorry. Looks like we have Snapper in at 85. I didn't know I could touch these little things and your stuff would pop up, guys. Look at me learning. I like learning stuff. Yep, I try. Kyle doesn't want it to pop up. Did you notice everyone I touched was like in a row? Kyle Duran doesn't want it to pop up, and Kyle Elliott's answering the door with somebody with a package. You guys are so much fun. I love doing these auctions. It's so much better than sitting behind a computer. Okay, it looks like we're going to be sold. I don't know for how much or to who yet. Congratulations, Snapper. 85. Okay, the last lot of the day, guys. I'm going to do some comic books just because they're on the end of the table and they've been there for a little while. I've been trying to get this table cleared off. So I don't know how many comics it's going to be. It's going to be whatever I can fit onto a tray or maybe more. Who knows? I don't know. Never know what's in these boxes. So this is Stan Lee. So I guess this is when Stan Lee died, 1922 to 2018. So this is issue number 5 of Iceman. There's a couple of those. So these are all like, I guess, the issues. Marvel did a series when Stan Lee passed away in 2018. So this is Iceman number 4, number 5. There's 2. I'm just going to count the books and show them to you. I'm not going to name the titles in that. I'll let you guys see them. That way I can keep track of how many pieces there are. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, and hopefully not bang the thing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's have fun. $10 start. 13, 14, 15. These are all issue number 1. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Some of these have variant covers. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That one's got the Juggernaut on the cover. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. But wait, there's going to be more. Like I said, I'm trying to get this box off the table. Here's 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Here's some Spider-Man. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. When that movie comes out, it'll be good. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, that's 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. And just in case I messed up the count, we'll add another one in there just to make sure that you're getting 100 books. So you're getting 100 comics. They are all in unread condition. And that is shipped. Obviously, they're not allowed to ship media mail, so pretty good deal. But 100 comics, they're all in great shape. They're making so many movies and TV shows about different comic books that the comic market is huge. It is like the Pokemon market. And you get 100 pieces in this lot. We're at 100 with Kyle. Kyle, you just made it where I'm going to finish this box off for you guys. You're going to get whatever else is in this box. It's one more stack, but that way the box is completely empty. So you get Moon Knight. So that's 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, the Mighty Thor, 113, Scarlet Spider, Moon Knight, 114, that one looks like it's a variant of some sort, 115, 116, 117, 118, Judge Dredd #1, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, Star Wars, 126, 127, 128, 129, this is just a previews, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138 comic books, and that box is empty at the end of the table. 138 comic books. We are at $150. And this is a comic lot. Okay, so this comic lot, we have Kyle in at 150. There's 138 comics. They are all in near mint to mint unread condition. I've bought out 2 comic shops in my life. One didn't have a whole lot of stuff in it, but yeah, maybe like 20 or 30 long boxes in the back. And these are just ones that we're finding. So as they make new movies and new characters get popular, comics go crazy. So 130, whatever number I said it was, 139, something like that, 137 comics were at $160 with Scott Eifler. I'll do this just so I'm not confusing anybody. Yeah, wait until we get into the vintage comics. There's boxes over there of like Bronze Age and Copper Age stuff. This is the last lot for the night, guys. I do appreciate everybody for being here. So we have Scott Eifler at 160 currently. Anybody coming in above that? Check registration. Okay. Checking registration. Who are we looking for? Who are we looking for? I have Glenn Jackson. Looks like Catherine F. or Mabel F. So I have Glenn Jackson and Mabel F. Anna Blue Cross. Let me see. What's his name? So Eagle Rico. We have you, and Mabel F. We have you. They're a mix, Cat D. Most of them are in nice shape. Yeah. The newer stuff came out of the store I bought out. The older stuff was just from one of the lockers that I'd gotten. They're probably VF-ish. So are we sold? It depends on the book is the price whenever you get them graded. If it's like a high dollar book, then they're more expensive. Okay, who are we looking for registration for? Just so I know. Jim, I'm not seeing your registration. But I will tell you guys that tomorrow we're going to bring more comic books. I'm going to mix in some of the other vintage stuff. Everybody else, make sure that you guys send me registrations to mrbuysalot795@gmail.com. Don't put the period at the end after the com. And I will have comic books tomorrow. We will do some more sports cards. We have a bunch of glass to get through, and I have some really cool advertising and other cool items. So thank you everybody for participating today. It's been a long day. I'm going to let the mods go. And everybody else, if you need to register, just follow the yellow banner at the bottom of the screen. Send that in. Mods are great. You guys are awesome. Thank you all very much. Hello, Pat D's. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're feeling better. And I will see what I can do to bring you guys some fun stuff tomorrow. If there's specific items you guys want that you know I have, just send me a message. Everybody stop in tomorrow. And we will see you then. This is Mr. Buysalot signing off for the night. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Hey, Jeebus loved the Dragon Ball. Oh, nice, Pat D's. Thank you. Yeah, they should come up and visit sometime after this whole pandemic thing's gone. We'll all get together. We'll have a big old reseller meet right here in the warehouse. Have a real live auction. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for all your help, all the mods. Thank you. Have a great night, everybody. I will check through all of my emails and registrations. If you did send me an email, make sure you stop in tomorrow between 1 and 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At the auction, just say you sent me a registration. I'm going to write the list, and we will mod you up, and you can bid all day tomorrow, and we will work on shipping everything else out from this weekend tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody.